Uh, all right, we have gone live here on the YouTube. How's it going, everybody? My name is Tony Ortega, and I'm here with MalThe Gentleman. And right now he's not here, but we're looking at his Rio Grande K27. And he's got kind of a passenger train attached to it. Say hello, Mal.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, how's it going?
It's going, man. It's going. Yeah, thank you for inviting me onto your railroad, dude, and having a tour of this. So I can pull up the map here and get a beat on your location.
Yeah,
I like how.
I'm here for you.
Yeah, I like how you have all these cabooses strung up as a passenger train here.
Yeah, it was just kind of a funny idea I had until they add passenger cars to the game. Hopefully, Q may take notes. But yeah, I just decided that it would be funny to do that as like a makeshift passenger train, if not just for the aesthetics, then for giving tours and stuff.
Yeah, I like that. So I'm gonna warp over down to your position.
Yeah, for sure. I was just pulling up your stream on my phone to check viewers, read chat, just kind of take an eye on things.
I see you got a couple of tweetsies down here.
Oh yeah,
dude, that's kind of awesome.
So these trains are currently just sitting on the main line. Well, the problem was I was bringing the cordwood down here, and then the smelter got full, so I'm just taking it back up for no reason. And then this train here is coming down to grab rails to go to the coal mine. So I anticipated that I would definitely need 2 engines for that because of the new physics in UE5. They're super awesome to play on, but they are very heavy for trains. So
I take it you've gone full yeetin' speed without the fear of derailing, right?
I have gone pretty fast without derailing. Surprisingly, I've gone pretty quick on the new update. But yeah, this train here is 30 flat cars.
Oh my.
Yeah, so that's a pretty normal size for a train on my server. We'll get to see the main yard in a bit, and I'm sure that that'll be quite the shock to people who haven't seen it before.
Mr. Mark French in the chat. Hello, hello, hello. Good sir, good to have you in.
Yeah.
And that's just an optical illusion. That's not train actually moving. It's fine. It's fine. QMA.
Yeah.
It's not fine. It's not fine, QMA. Now I'm watching cars get yeeted off the track.
Oh no, is it actually, or is it...
Like, you look at my stream and you can see, you know, kind of what I'm talking about here.
I see, yeah.
It's an optical illusion. It's fine, you know.
Client side, yeah, of course. Let me grab a telegraph office and put it up here temporarily. Because I fell off the bridge. Like,
yeah, I saw you get yeeted there. I'm just watching the tweets. He just participate in the skating championships here, so it's fine.
Yeah, hopefully that'll update itself here. I am going to throw some more coal. Luckily this engine still has a fire going, so I'm gonna get her filled up with coal. Be a good fireman, not let my fire go out. And I fell off again. That's nice. I hope we get wider bridges.
What is this travesty here, QMA? Come on, dude, fix this.
No.
I'm still watching the skating championships here. You know, it's part of the railroad. You know, on the client side. You know.
See, next time what we're gonna have to do is I will just send you the save file, and then you can be the host, and I'll just deal with the ice skating championship since you're the one streaming it.
No, it's perfectly fine, dude. Yeah. It's not the first time I've run client side on stream, so.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. Let me make sure the brakes are off of this, and we're gonna head down to the smelter, I guess, and grab some rails and some beams or some raw iron maybe. Let me see. Let me get this thing started. Is it gonna roll? and it's moving.
You're on the other train? Yep.
I'm on the one headed downward, yes. And like I said, I did anticipate ahead bringing 2 engines down because my coal mine route where these rails are going to be going is 2%, and 30 cars on 2% is going to require a bit of power. I'm a terrible
You know, I
engineer.
have to admit, I have to admit, you know, my bias really.
Yeah.
My favorite locomotive is still the Heisler in this game because they're just beautifully consistent, and not only that, Sumter Valley and my proximity to where I grew up to it.
Oh yeah, you got the Heislers nearby, of course. See, I unfortunately am biased slightly against logging engines, just because I don't love the way that they look, but they are very interesting. They're not my favorite locomotives, but they do look very cool most of the time, and they're fun to look at and watch all the moving parts since it's more exposed than a regular locomotive.
If you're looking at my screen, dude, you're looking at a yellow caboose just right out in front of your train, so.
Oh yeah, no, that's on the other track.
Definitely client side. It's fine.
Yeah, gotta love it.
I've learned to trust nothing in railroads online.
Especially when you're a client, yes. But yeah, I have the most of the mainline double track. I tried to double track as much as I really could. There's a couple of places that still need it, but I've done pretty much what I think can be done as far as double tracking goes, and that's just for fun. Double the track, double the fun. And
Now, just to let you know, as far as the actual lag is concerned, like the popcorning, it's actually not severely bad.
oh really? Yeah,
Yeah.
I've noticed that it's not the worst. Oh no, I think we are actually derailing behind me. If I, yup. Oh boy, I wonder what that came from.
I'll apply some brakes up here, bud.
Uh-oh. We got an issue. I wasn't even going that fast.
It's a QMA issue. That's what it is. Maintenance
Yeah.
away, dude. Maintenance away.
Yeah, that's
Hey, Mark, how you doing, sir? I'm applying all these brakes. Like, a lot of them. I've noticed the one thing with the transition to Unreal Engine 5 is it seems like that the car brakes have been nerfed.
Yeah, the car brakes don't really work as well as I was watching the other day. I forget who it was, but someone was trying to take a train up a stupid grade, and they accidentally left a brake on, and they had like 6 engines trying to pull like a 10-car train up a stupid grade, and they had left a brake on, which was awesome.
Yep, so I did apply a good dozen or so brakes.
Oh yeah, that's probably necessary. Let me see here. Oh, I should probably introduce the viewers to the railroad name. So it's the Pacific Industrial Southern Short Line, also known as the PISS for short, which is why it says on the cars.
Piss.
And that's
Piss, yeah.
That's also what you do in a cup on my railway.
Salute to the great heist. Do you have a Lincoln pen set here? Got one.
Negative. Yeah, there you go.
I remember back in the days when if you were client side hosting, or not hosting, but you know, trying to set a Lincoln pin, you couldn't actually see it. So you had to have somebody actually confirm it, whether or not you set a Lincoln pin or in there, you know.
Yeah, I should probably mention, I've only really been playing this game for anyone who hasn't met me before or hasn't seen me on a stream before. I've only been playing this game for like a month and a half or so.
You're doing really good, man. It's like your track building is not at all bad, but you do have a runaway here, though. It's probably heading off towards the locomotives that I can't see, you know, because
the
client render.
Somewhere over here, so I'm just letting the cars roll, I guess. should be fine. It'll be fine.
So yeah, I've been playing since the days of the old splines and since the days of the lack of railroad building tools and stuff, you know?
Oh yeah, the old splines. I've seen videos of it, of course. I've seen older heist videos and older videos from other creators where the tracks were laid in, what are those, 5-meter sections?
Yeah, I think they were up to 30 meter and that was it, and they weren't very good.
Yeah, so I've seen videos of that happening, of course, and I can just say I am glad that I started playing after that, is what I will say. I'm very glad I started playing after that. Okay.
You are missing nothing. Did you release all these breaks, or am I just seeing desync issues again?
The
desync.
one, yeah, it's probably desync. I'm gonna re-rail this here. Alright, if you want to let that train go, it should be set to roll into. Just keep a couple of brakes on to make sure it doesn't run away.
Yep, sounds good. The good old Dutch roll, as they say.
Yeah, it's a train doing, not a chipmunk, you know, the good old...
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everyone's favorite train movie. It's super realistic if you wanted to know. It's actually how railroads work.
Yeah. Yeah, 777, all that stuff.
Yeah. Well, you know the story of Crazy Eights. The story of 777, the Unstoppable movie, was based on.
Yeah, the guy literally got out of the engine just to throw a switch.
Yeah. That was the smartest thing I've ever heard. I remember when I first heard that story, and I just remembered being like, oh my god, I guess they will let anyone work on a railway now, huh?
Mal, you're probably gonna have to come up here and actually get these cars. They're not rolling on their own accord.
Oh dear. Well, I can pull
Yeah.
these back up. Luckily, I've got one facing in each direction. We're just running the standard gauge railway. It's fine. Modern standard gauge.
It seems like these two front cars here are just having a desync issue. They're just constantly rolling off the train and rolling back. It's fine. Hey Dan, how's it going, sir? How you doing, buddy? I'm playing with MalThe Gentleman for the very first time, and he's giving me a tour of his layout, and we had an unfortunate derailment, albeit just a couple of cars, on his railroad.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we weren't going that fast, so I'm not sure what might have caused that, but I think it's a QMA thing.
Yeah.
The railroad goblins, you know?
I think, you know, hopefully, you know, Dan in the chat there will regale us with the story of how we were trying to pull a 60-car train up a hill from Freight Depot to coal mine, and we yeeted most of that train off the side of the track.
Oh, good God.
Yeah.
I think I did 70 cars to the iron mine once, just for fun. Didn't load them up, didn't do anything, but we did 70 hoppers to the iron mine just for the entertainment factor of it, and it was absolutely bonkers.
Dan says his map's gonna take a while before it gets back to the way it was before the update. Yeah, I don't know. The update seems to have screwed something up on his end. It did fine with me. Yeah.
I remember when they had that update with the no, sorry to cut you off there, but they had the update with the skeleton cars supposedly being fixed. And the skeleton cars, whenever anyone loaded that update for the first time, it would explode their cars. You remember that at all?
I bought one and it did exactly that.
Yeah, it would like literally explode. So what I did was use Railroad Studio to put my skeleton cars below the map, and I just forgot about them. Eventually I did go down there and get them and delete them all, but it was annoying for a time.
Did you legit shove that car off the side of the track? Or am I just seeing things? Right hand side. Yeah, okay, if you're not seeing it, it's not there, dude, so.
Oh yeah, I've got all these on the track. These are good.
QMA. And the crazy thing is they just upped the game to 64 players again.
Oh, they upped it to 64.
Put it this way, dude, you know, if they're gonna have 64 players to a lobby, they're gonna need server side hosting for that to actually be a thing.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be. Well, the problem is that's gonna be expensive because they're gonna need dedicated servers.
I think you got about 7 cars to yourself. So Dan says if you have any of the whaled RO stuffs in the game won't load. Yeah, that's because the track splines essentially just aren't there. Okay, so
Standing between the cars while I push them together. That's safe. That is standard.
Totally. Yep, you got half a car.
Yeah, you hit the brakes there just so
totally safe.
Standard operating procedure. Should be good. Am I good? Maybe.
I don't know. Might need to pull out just in case there's a link, an extra link there. Because I'm trying to link. Yep, there was an extra link.
Oh no.
So I got to remove an extra link here, so you got to pull out a little more.
Yeah. I'm letting it just roll back. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that the old RO splines will break the Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah.
Alright.
Go ahead and pull forward.
Forward?
Yeah, go ahead and pull forward because I gotta remove that link still.
I might need my second, or wait, forward you said. Oh, I see. I was wondering why.
Yep.
There we go.
Okay, that's good. I got that stuff removed.
Cool. Stopping.
Cars are inching forward towards you, so you can basically just stay there. You don't have to push back or anything.
I'm gonna actually roll back slowly, just so that they don't dunk each other too hard.
Yeah, so from what I understand, I know that the old splines, you know, before the update, they could still be played in UE4. You just couldn't lay any more new old splines down.
Right.
All right, your linked and pinned here. Brakes are off.
All right, that should be good then. Let me hop back in the front engine and see if she stays together.
So I'm not seeing significant popcorning here, so.
Yeah, I think that they're working on fixing that. Unreal Engine 5 should be a improvement for multiplayer, at least, once it's stable as it can be. So if you look over to the right here, you'll notice my interesting way of getting around the issue of the platforms not being aligned.
I see that you definitely have an elevated railway there, sir.
Yes, that is about a 3.5, maybe a 4% grade up that. Like a 30-meter radius turn. That's a little spicy, but it's
you know what's weird? Like, I've thought about doing something like that, but then I just did the whole spur industry track thing instead, and then I just transload. I mean, it works either way.
See, that is what I did over at the refinery, was transloading.
Mm-hmm.
This train, oh man, this train.
I'm gonna ask, are you running Railroads Online Extended?
I am not, but that car you're on just derailed for some reason. Do we have brakes on still? Is that the issue?
No brakes. I don't know what's doing that.
We were going like 2 miles an hour, which is very strange.
QMA, this is bad.
I don't think I've had issues like this since the update, at least, but
The main thing that people want QMA to work on mainly is the desync issues and the optimization. That's always been a problem with this game, you know. I mean, the fact that QMA ported it over to UE5, you know, and if you had optimization issues in UE4, then you knew you had problems, you know.
The wrong direction, you know, at that point, for optimization at least. I mean, UE5 is great, and I'm sure the optimization will get there eventually, but as far as getting it to a playable place for people on lower spec hardware at the moment, it is a step back.
By the way, I'm just traversing back the train, and I'm seeing that there are a couple brakes left on.
Oh yeah, I was wondering why we were streamlining there.
I'm gonna go all the way back and check brakes anyway. Check all the brakes.
Yeah, for sure. That might have been the issue that caused this in the first place.
To which I have no doubt.
Yes.
And that one derailment thing I told you about, if I remember right, there was a brake that got left on at the end of the train.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it was going up a 1% hill on a 60-car train with plenty of locomotive power. Anyway, go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna get her pulling forward. See if it'll move. Yeah, it feels a little bit easier to move at the moment. Hopefully it makes it around this curve. It's not too spicy, but it's definitely slow speed curve.
If you mind my asking, what's your computer hardware specs?
Right as I take a bite of my cookie, man. I'm at the moment. I started off with a pre-built computer from CyberPower PC because it was the only way to get a graphics card in the middle of the pandemic. So I've upgraded almost everything with it to the point that the only things that it started with that it still has are an Intel 12700F CPU. And the original motherboard and SSD are still the same, but everything else has pretty much been upgraded. I'm on a 4070 Ti graphics card, and this map still finds a way to lag it and cause frame issues sometimes.
Yeah, so you're definitely on. You're definitely on much newer hardware than I am.
Right.
I have a Hero Maximus 7, so basically, like, the newest component I have is like from 2016, which is the graphics card, which is a NVIDIA 1080 Ti, 11 gigabyte VRAM.
Oh, yeah.
It handles the game. It handles the game just fine. You know, there's a reason why it's a legendary card, but even it's starting to get long in the tooth. I have a Asus Hero 7 Maximus board. Intel i7 4790K.
Oh, those are good processors.
They're good processors, you know, but again, they're getting old.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, my employer actually at the hotel that I work at has 4790Ks in their or no, they're 4750s in their workstations. They're 4750s, but
they're basically the same gen as this.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry to cut you off, man.
Oh, you're good. It's Discord will cause that audio lag thing. It happens, but oh man, I'm trying to get this train around here, and I'm trying not to go very fast. I think we still have a brake on. I think we still have a brake on somewhere. I'm gonna try.
I checked everything. I'll have you check. I checked everything, and everything
flat
two brakes
ground.
were on, so.
Let me see here. I don't know. It might be a client thing, but I feel the train being very... I had to put so many brakes on to stop it on that hill earlier where it was originally parked too, was the problem.
Yeah. So, like, my suggestion is this, you know, we could just take a much smaller train for the railroad tour.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna cut most of these cars off and we'll cut it down to like 10 cars and one engine.
Yeah,
That'll
yep.
work out a lot easier than doing this ridiculousness. Let me see here. Once we get around this reverse loop, I'll cut the cars.
See, Dan says I have the 4790K and a GTX 780. No, 970. He corrected it, and I was gonna correct him and say I thought you had a 970 or a 980, dude.
Yeah, I had a 970 for a while out of a computer that my neighbor didn't use anymore, and he gave me. Literally, like, gave me. It was a 970. Great graphics card, but I just wanted all the VRAM, just like every bit of it. Well, this train does not have any brakes on, so I think it's just being weird. So let's hook it up and get it around this reverse loop and then drop off these cars.
I'm just chucking wood like a mile beyond that loop over there, so, you know, it's fine.
Oh, yeah. Throw the wood.
Throw it all. Waste it.
Funny thing, I don't know if you've seen this before, but have you seen people do one water tower on each side of the track?
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
Yeah. It works out well for trying to water up engines faster, I guess. Well, this
funny story, you know, I remember that one time, you know, Dan and I and our other buddy Ben, you know, I was filling up a class 70 from empty to full, so they decided to plant two more water towers around me apart from the one that I was using, and yeah, we used 3, filled it up pretty fast. That's fine, you know, I'll just pick up the car, dude. I'll just pick it up.
Yeah, I was gonna see if I could get it to go back on the rails by itself, but it won't.
Want me to drop it in the yard over here?
Sure, that's fine. Go ahead and throw it back in the yard.
I have you now, my pretty. I'll just drop you on the track. Perfect. I have it on whatever this track is, so.
I don't remember which one that is, but it's just for storing cars and stuff. I don't have a link in here. Alright.
I like the fact that these almost like class 70s, but these Sweetsies actually have split knuckles.
Yeah, it shows that eventually we might end up with knuckles. There we go. Am I in?
Yeah, you were in, so you're good to pull forward, man. I'll stand here and watching this as you go by. This is some like spicy tight track, dude.
This is 30 meter radius, so I think that I can probably make this a little wider if I really want to. I think that I'm going to go through and edit this. I haven't had an issue on this reverse loop before, but I think that UE5 is definitely exposing some weaknesses in my railroad.
And exposing weaknesses in QMA's logic.
Yes, very.
I mean, I don't know. The guy just didn't have the game properly utilized or optimized in UE4, so, you know, it's fine.
Hopefully it's going in the right direction, though. I'm hoping that we can...
Now that my desync issues seem to have by and large gone away, you know, I'm looking at the train pretty solid here.
Nice. We'll let this coast for a minute. I hope that there's enough. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. We almost had a couple of cars that flew the coop here.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. My idea is... Huh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start just deleting cars. That might be the only way to fix this.
Delete and yeet.
Delete and yeet. Alright.
That's okay, dude. You'll just refund yourself and go through the buyback program. That's fine. You know?
Well, I gave myself a small loan. You see, a lot of people think of Railroads Online as a super grindy game, and you know, I agree with that to a point, but I don't really like grinding in video games. It's not as fun as the actual building and running trains part. So I prefer, basically I play Minecraft on creative mode, so I'm playing this game like it's creative mode. I gave myself a small loan from the bank, and I've got all the funds I could need for my beautiful railway.
Well, let's put it this way. I did exactly that too, and my other issue also is that the fact that I bought way too much, and now I'm having to pare down on a lot of stuff that I'm just not using.
Oh yeah, for sure. Alright, now that I've deleted quite a few cars, I'm going to get rid of one of these locomotives because we do not need two of them anymore.
Dan says he's going to have an interchange yard and a hump yard, which will also include the yard at the iron mine and the southern yard for all of the industrial areas in the south. See, that's like similar to what I did, at least for the southern yard. I don't have a hump yard on my layout, sort of, but yeah, that's a really cool thing you're going there with, Dan. And you got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 car. And you got a Lincoln pin here. And you're all coupled.
Okay. Smaller
Take
train,
away.
More manageable.
Take her away, mon capitaine.
I don't know, something about choo-choo trains makes my smooth monkey brain neurons go crazy. I don't know.
It just sounded so wrong. And yet so right.
Yeah, this is a lot more manageable with less cars. I think I might end up putting a rule on myself not to run 30-car trains anymore.
So
20 is probably the good sweet spot.
So with the new upgrade to UE5, so I'm finding myself having to limit my self down to like 15, because if I do 20, the game tends to lag significantly for me.
Right.
You know, so it's like,
Yeah.
trying not to blow out my graphics card too much. It's not really the graphics card that's the problem. I think it's maybe the CPU that's the problem. Again, computer stuff showing their age.
See, my computer specs are pretty good, so I think I can get away with running 20 cars, hopefully, is the idea. That's gonna be the goal on most of my trains, I think. I gotta throw the switch. There we go.
Do you have the sun set in the static position in the sky there?
Oh yeah, I was just playing on this time setting because I thought it looked great. This is probably like my favorite time. If you want to change the weather though, or you want to set it to random, do you trust it?
I don't. Actually, I can't set it. Yeah, you have to set that. But it's fine. You know, it's just commenting. If you want to set it to what you want, yeah, I don't care.
Okay, tell you what, I'm gonna go here. Here, you control the locomotive for a minute while I mess with graphics options. Gameplay.
Think I need to chuck more coal into the firebox, sir.
Oh, is our fireman lacking?
Yeah, fireman's kind of off the job.
Okay, I set 10 minutes per day, 2 minutes per night, just to like speed it up and give us a variety of things. And I also put it on random weather for, oh, careful, spicy, 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 spicy. Careful, spicy, careful, spicy. We're stopping on this loading platform, by the way. No?
Oop.
We can back it up to load it. This will be fine.
My bad.
Oh, you're good. Yep. I figured you would. But yeah, no, I didn't tell you where we were stopping this. Yeah, this is basically the loading and unloading circle for, oh, we got the headlight on? Oh boy. Yeah, that gets dark quick.
If you set the random weather event to say like 7 minute spread, then it's fine.
Oh yeah, well I have it set to 12. Here, back this up a little further. There you go. It's your, I think we're gonna do rail here. And I want to load up the car. Oh, look at the moon. That looks great. It's like shooting across the sky though, because I only set the nighttime for 2 minutes. Just to compress the days a little bit. Keep bringing it back, bring it back. One car. Keep her going, keep her going, keep her going. Oh, Jesus. Hang on here. I don't know why the weather is going crazy. I'm gonna set the weather transition time a little higher. And the days to be a little...
Yeah, like 30-minute days, 30-minute nights. Or whatever.
I think I'll
but
do
at least
30
like
and 10.
yeah, like you know, say like 7-minute weather transitions. Vintage Renewed says full speed around the oval. Time? Oh yeah.
Oh, full speed. No.
No. These are spicy curves. They're vintage.
Big
These are spicy curves. Yeah.
Think about this though. How about trains, but it's NASCAR? You put switches
online
around an oval, and we do NASCAR.
Railroads Online has become NASCAR.
Yeah. It's a crossover event. Oh Jesus God, this weather. It looks great, but oh my God.
So the way the wow, that's a fast weather change.
I don't know. I set it for 7 minutes, like you said. It's seven.
It does it in seconds. So 7 minutes and seconds would be 400.
700. Oh, okay, yeah.
Would be 420, I think.
I see. Oh, hey, 420. Okay, so it does it in seconds.
Yeah, it's a it's a weird thing that QMA did. You know, but it's fine.
Weird. But the day and night is in minutes.
It is also in minutes.
Okay, that is in minutes, and the weather is in seconds. Oh dear God, why?
QMA. that's
QMA. Damn you.
It seems to be what they do in Germany, you know. So I don't know.
Nothing they do in Germany makes sense.
But it is a German way of doing it. It's fine German engineering, yeah.
QMA is German.
Yes, he is. He's a German dev.
Did not know that. That's interesting, though.
Yeah.
I wonder how a German got interested in making an American railroading game.
No idea, dude. I mean, and I legitimately have nothing against Germans, you know, because God only knows I'm part German myself, so.
My ancestry says I'm German, and one of my coworkers is German.
Yep. My family, I think they came over from Prussia on my mother's side.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I just didn't know that Kume was German. Hopefully we don't. Oh, you're a little bit past there. You can go backwards a bit. And that should be good. That's fine. So, yeah, hopefully we get a railgun in the game sometime soon then.
That would be awesome. A big railgun that shoots 20 miles. Or 50 miles.
Narrow gauge Gustav. When?
The Speer Gustav.
Yeah. I'd love to see that in the game. You know, there were guns on the narrow gauge, like rail guns.
I didn't know that. Oh, by the way, if you guys are watching the stream, please give it a like, follow my channel, subscribe, and all that stuff, and hit that bell for notifications. Go ahead, Mal.
Oh yeah, you're good. Gotta remember, everyone, like, follow, subscribe, do the things. So, if you're familiar with any of the developers of the game, have you ever heard of Choo Choo, is what he goes by?
No.
He's in many Discords that I'm in, and he does stop by on Twitch and YouTube streams occasionally of the game. And he's been on this map, actually. And he is a big enthusiast of Hawaiian narrow gauge railways.
Yeah.
And during World War II, they did have Hawaiian narrow gauge railguns that were like little miniature Gustavs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dan says some mortars is what they were.
Yeah, they were probably actually mortars, not technically railguns, but they were like portable mortar things on rail cars, and it was absolutely great to see. Choo Choo, the developer, sent me some pictures of one time in Discord, and it was so adorable.
Yeah, I'm not really that familiar with many of the game. Are these guys like volunteers or are they like actual game devs?
They, I believe, get paid. At least most of them get some kind of payment. I'm not sure what exactly that is, but they do get some form of payment.
I know that prior to Kume teaming up with Astragon for some of the development stuff, the game mostly had volunteer devs. Like the only person that was actually paid was Kume. Or not Kume, but well, he was paid, but Heist was paid because he did the music for the game. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Speaking of Heist, I'm actually listening to his music in the stream right now.
Just don't put on the song. This railway has a ban on Smells Like Kenosha. That song is bad juju.
I just I don't know, you know, that's the one song that really I don't derail anything to.
I don't know.
Then again, I have relatively good train handling too, so.
Yeah, I trust your train handling. In fact, why don't you drive this, since it's only 8 cars, and we're gonna be going, I think, well, we're going to where, the coal mine? Yeah, let me get a set up here. You think you can handle these last 4 cars loading? These ones are loading at the moment, and you gotta pull forward 2 more in a bit. I'm gonna go set some switches for you.
Get yourselves the Railroads Online Extended, man.
Well, I do have it. The problem is, it only works on my laptop. For some reason, I can't get it working on my desktop. It's stuck on the analyzing memory.
Okay.
And I've tried almost everything I'm willing to try. I've tried uninstalling Railroads Extended, uninstalling Railroads Online, and reinstalling. I've tried closing and reopening the other applications, and you know, whitelisting my ad block or my virus protection and everything. turning
Right.
off completely, Windows Defender. I've tried literally everything. I can't quite get it to attach, but it works on my laptop. So what I think I'm going to end up doing is grabbing a second copy of the game on a second Steam account and joining my own world from my laptop next to me and using that to throw switches. Plus, you can buy a second copy of the game to support the developers even more, so...
I'm refilling your cordwood. I'm hitting the 1 key and I'm just refilling your cordwood.
How are you refilling the cordwood?
Oh, I have powers. I have powers. Geez. I have powers. Oh. Beyond belief.
Yeah, I don't know how high up I can get that file there. I don't know how high up I can get that. Or the pile of iron without clipping into the cars. Is the issue. Oh,
I can imagine you won't be able to get it up that high.
Yeah, I think I've gotten it up to 500 was the tallest that I've gotten it. I just realized we're going to have to go through this reverse loop backwards in order to do it. You can pull forward 2 more, by the way.
Are you back?
Yep, I'm back. I realized we're going to have to go through the reverse loop backwards and take the other way to the coal mine, because I don't have a way of getting there in the other direction. That's fun. People are going to get to see some of my spaghetti track line. You can pull forward a little bit more too.
Pulling forward.
About half a car.
Come on, Tweetsy.
Oh, it does not like that, does it?
That's because the tender brake was on like 6%. Remember, it totally stops you now.
Oh boy, there we go. You're good. Okay, that should be good to finish loading. Look at the beautiful night sky. I think what we need right now is a tornado to make this.
Dan says that one is not in the States, not in Hawaii. The narrow gauge thing?
Oh, see, I don't know. Choo Choo is more of an expert on this than I am. Choo Choo is definitely the narrow gauge person.
By the way, if you come around to the cordwood side, I'll show you what I'm doing. Or you just watch my stream, better yet.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream here. I still got you up on my phone.
I have powers. I can fill your cordwood.
How does that work?
See, Kume left his dev toys in the game for us to play with. So, you can press your 1 through 0 key and you can spawn up random stuff. Until he takes that away.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my god. What? Oil bear? Oh no, I remember seeing someone try and stack the barrels for fun. They tried to make a stack of them like Jenga. Oh man. Oh man, look at that. Oh, there's water. What is this? These are coal.
Yeah, there's water, there's coal, there's iron. So my friend Matt in the chat said, I feel like we should choose a map, then do an operating session with as many people as we can. That's actually a good idea.
Yeah, this map would work pretty well for that if I can get the trains to a reasonable length. Is the problem. And keep everything.
Yeah, my map could do it. Could easily handle it because a lot of it is double tracked, some of it not. But it does have sidings on this section's not double tracked. But, you know, and his map can do it. Yeah, let's actually do that sometime. And get Dan in on it too.
Yeah,
that would be a stream. That'd be a stream right there.
I want to get quite a few people in here. My goal is for this to be pretty much the ultimate multiplayer map. with all the double track. All right, it looks like we're loaded here. What we're gonna do is pull forward about 2 cars, 2.5, because you got a caboose.
I'm watching Kerbo's videos, and he's like doing this weird thing with his light dynamo, where he's only setting it to like 5 or 6%.
Yeah. Well, the light is super bright. All right, you're going to pull backwards.
I think he's thinking along the lines that it's got something to do with the steam consumption, but I don't think so. I think the steam consumption remains the same, like no matter how your thing is set.
Yeah, I think that
I could be
headlight
wrong.
definitely looks better, especially on the tweet seat when it's a little bit more dim. Some of the headlights are really
So yeah, let's all get together one of these days and talk about when we're gonna do it and whose map is, we're gonna do it on and stuff. We all have multiplayer maps that are quite capable.
Yeah, we can.
It's just who's gonna flip the coin and win here. So that means you, myself, Dan, and Matt all get on a multiplayer session. Yeah. That's if you guys want to do that, but I want to know your guys' opinion. I don't want to just volunteer anybody and make them feel like they're being forced to do it. So.
Oh no, I'm totally down. That's what I made this map for, is for multiplayer, and the game is called Railroads Online. That's basically what it's for. For a while,
we're passing through this other switch here, boss. What's your instructions?
We're going around the reverse loop backwards to pull out in that direction over there.
Okay.
Oh boy, look at this with the, oh my god. My graphics card. My graphics card that I paid $800 for is definitely handling this, but it's definitely not liking it.
That appears to be the case there, Matt. He said, so of course MalThe Gentleman can answer this for me. So he said, looks like the map, this map is loops at the industries, so more run-throughs and less switching.
So there is definitely a bit of switching still, but I did try and do loops. I know it's not extremely realistic. I can see your comment here on the stream on my phone, but yes, it's a lot of run-throughs, but there is still a decent amount of switching to be done.
We're pulling past the switch here.
Yep, you're gonna stop once you pass that one. And then we're gonna pull out forward.
Okay, you can go ahead and keep explaining there.
Yeah, so there is a lot of switching to be done already at the main yard, which is my big reason for trying to make the map as easy at the industries as possible. Because I don't want people having to spend a lot of time. You're good to go. Spend a lot of time just fiddling with cars at the industries. I'd rather spend time at the main yard fiddling with cars and building trains to go to locations instead of having to break them apart. So.
Hey, you want to take over the train and I sit back there and watch?
Sure, let's do it. I got the train.
I have my light in hand and got the situation all lit up on the coal.
You're our conductor. High ball, right?
High ball. Take us out of here, Scotty. Or Mr. Sulu.
we need a bell going. Here we go. Also, pro tip for anyone who has not done this yet: if you have a gaming mouse with thumb buttons, you can rebind the controls for raise and lower the regulator to the thumb buttons.
Mm-hmm.
So I have my upper thumb button be raising the regulator and my lower thumb button be to lower it. So I can control the speed of the train just with my mouse. It's great.
You know, I have a mouse that's similar, a Corsair M56. The problem is that I'm left-handed and the buttons are on the right side of the mouse. They're meant for right-handed people. And they don't make a lot of left-handed mouses like that, so.
Yeah. I have a Logitech G502X Plus. It's the new version of the G502. Literally the only reason I bought the new one was because it has USB-C instead of micro.
Yep, yep.
Yeah. I just want everything I own to be USB-C. That's why I'm refusing to upgrade my iPhone until they fix it.
It's getting a little windy out here, boss man.
Oh man, yeah, let me...
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, it's fine.
I'll just go hide in the caboose, throw wood in there and get warm.
Yeah, that's true. That way I can see the caboose back there if you have the smoke and the light on. We should have class lights on in there. Oh boy.
Actually, we don't have any, but I'll set some though.
Here, flat switching and fiddle yards. Yeah, gotta love fiddling yards. That's it's quite complicated the way that some people have their industries set up, but it is fun to look at. How's the snowstorm going back there?
It's entering into the caboose. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh god. Yeah, because the caboose roof doesn't have any collision, it doesn't really protect you very much.
Nope.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to step away for just a second, for a few minutes, dude. I just gotta use the restroom, and I'll be right back. But I'll leave the I'll just not put a card on the stream at all. So, but you can go ahead and talk to the chat there if you don't mind carrying the torch for a minute.
I'll carry the torch for you. I used to do a bit of streaming, so.
Awesome. All right.
Chat, it's just us for now. Everyone post memes in the Discord while he's gone.
Post memes. Be right back.
Oh boy. Does anyone have any other questions? iPhone getting USB-C in October. Yeah, because the EU is going to make them do it, I think. So this bridge here is absolutely ridiculous. It's above the build height limit technically, but I didn't put any extra support under it just because I didn't want it to look bad down there. But this bridge is absolutely bonkers. And I need coal is what I need. I absolutely need more coal in this thing. Firemen be lacking. Looks like our train is still in one piece, which is good. 8 cars is definitely a little bit more manageable than the 30 to 20 car trains that I usually run. Alright, and it looks like we're getting on to the grade portion of this run. Yep, we are definitely on the grade. Alright, time for some extra regulator. So the ruling grade on this line, the one that goes up to the coal mine and the iron mine, both, is 2%-ish. That's the ruling grade. I tried to keep it reasonable for trains of pretty decent size. So there's a trick to getting bridges that are above build height. What you do is place down a bunch of groundwork. I use the track ballast, or like the embankments, and build up a big like hill underneath the span that I need to cross. And you have to build it up piece by piece in order to get it high enough, and then you build the bridge across, and then delete the embankment underneath. And I ended up on a different bridge that you guys will see later, doing a pretty crazy set of custom supports for it. It's pretty awesome. I used the wall pieces to make custom supports for the bridge, but I had to basically go through and build up a bunch of embankments, place the bridge, and then delete the embankments. It's the short story of that. God, this weather, man. It's nice looking, but God, is it crazy. I decided to change it back to daytime. Not very entertaining watching the train just in the dark, but I want you guys to actually be able to see the railroad. There we go. Yeah, this is barely making it up this, but it's fine. We're fine. Put the sand on, put the bell on for that extra tractive effort. There we go. I hope I do not end up needing a helper engine on this. But it does sound like I might end up stalling here. Are all the brakes off? Uh-oh. We might have a problem. Well, we're still moving, at least for the time being. We are still moving. No brakes. No brakes. Uh-oh. Is that a white wolf I hear? No? Maybe? Yeah, we are definitely slowing down here. Crawling up this hill. Yeah, this is only 8 cars now. I can't believe I was going to try this with 30. I must be completely out of my mind. Alright. Well,
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, hey, howdy. So we have a slight problem. I may have slightly underestimated how heavy rails are.
As long as the train's not completely stalling out, I think we should be fine.
Yeah, well, it's not completely stalled, but it is slowing down. So, I think I have an idea. You can take over here and drive for a moment, and I'm gonna grab another engine, because that's gonna be... Oh boy. Alright.
I put the reverser up to full.
Is it all the way up? Oh, it should have been all the way up, was it?
Yeah, it was like at 69%.
Oh, really? Oh, that was probably why. I don't know how that ended up like that. I thought it was full. Are we starting to move again then?
Yeah, we're moving.
Okay. Is it picking up speed at least?
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Well, I'll just hop back down here. I can hop on at this little switch plate here. I had to make sure the switch was set anyway.
And you guys can hear me in the chat, right?
Hopefully. It looks like your train is just a headlight coming towards me, is all I see. Now I see the engine in the sky.
Hop on as fast as you can, man. Because we're stopping for nobody. That's weird. If you're still on in front of me, I don't see you at all.
How about right here?
Saw you.
Yeah.
Is this a...
Right. Is this a what?
So, what is this? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, so the left track continues upwards to the iron mine. And this track that we took to the right continues down towards the coal mine. Also, spicy corner up ahead. Beware. We're on a flat ground now, so you shouldn't keep it a high ball, but you can keep it speed. I love this right here, going underneath the track. Looks so great. This freeway switch up here should be set properly. I think I hopped up and got it.
Yeah, we went off to the right.
Yep. Okay. Yep,
And it is sweat. It's set.
Cool. There we go. This is a really interesting use I found for the three-way switches, just to make a big interchange like this.
Like the three ways, the way they work now is like the way the old two-way point switches work. You hit them.
Yeah, they are.
If they're not lined for you, you derail.
Uh-huh. I gotta love the three-way. Oh, someone said no in the chat. They can't hear you.
That's Dan. You know, he's joking to my question.
Yep. No, we can't hear you. Thanks for asking.
Not at all.
Can you hear me? Sorry, no. God.
Nope.
Gotta love it.
We were unable to hear you. All right, I'm giving command back to you, sir.
Sure. Here we go. So now we are on the official coal mine route. There's actually two of them. One on the right side of the valley, one on the left side. I don't know why, but all the time when I run trains in this game, I just have to have the cylinder cocks open. I don't know why.
It's a thing.
Yeah. Definitely a thing. I really wish that they would add a button for a blowdown, even if we don't need to do it, even if it's just for, like, role-playing purposes, and you won't explode your boiler. It would be awesome to be able to blow down an engine and send a big cloud of angry water and angry air water out of the engine.
That would be cool. Huh, huh, huh.
But you ever seen a steam engine do a blowdown? Either in a video or real life?
In both, yeah.
Okay. When did you get to see one do a blowdown in real life?
Challenger. No, wait. Yeah, it was the Challenger when they had to stop in the Grand for a fuel up stop. They had to do a blowdown.
3985.
3985. That was in 1994. My mother took me to see that.
Ooh, man. Yeah,
she literally pulled me out of school to go see. She's like, well, let's go see a train today. I'm like, well, what's so special about a train? She's
like
doing what she does and being vague about it, so.
Yeah. Oh, it's just a train. And then you get to it and it's this massive locomotive.
It's this massive steam engine,
Yeah, I've gotten to see at the St. Louis Railway Museum. I got to see a big boy.
Nice.
There's one there. obviously on display, not rental. But I have seen Rio Grande 464, the one that's near where I grew up, do a blowdown. That was fun to see. God, they are loud. Even for a small locomotive like a K-27, which isn't actually that small.
Yeah, yep. And, you know, they did their blowdown on the 3985 before they started rolling out of town west of Portland. And that was impressive, loud and steamy. It's just a big cloud of steam.
I've seen a couple of hilarious videos of the Big Boy 4014 having horn and whistle competitions with other locomotives. There was one where they were parked at some thing, and they had a BMSF freight train go by with a couple of like SD, like 60 or SD70s or whatever, and they blew their horn at the Big Boy, and that was a mistake. Let me tell you what. That was a very big mistake.
So it looks like you went up this little river valley here.
Yes, yep. So I went up this little valley here, and then I take the right side up to this one. There's actually, if you look over the left, the other track right now. Can you see it over there?
Can't really see over there because it's too dark.
Yeah, way too dark. But there is a track on the other side of the river. If you were able to see it, it would be there. But yeah, that was a big mistake, blowing your horn at a Big Boy. They called it a horn competition or a whistle competition, but in reality it was more of an execution.
Yeah. Who won that?
Definitely the Big Boy.
Yeah, it's got a big, it's got a beefy horn. It's got a beefy whistle, I should say.
Yeah. See, on the diesel locomotives, they blew the horns and they were decently loud, and then the Big Boy starts blowing the whistle and you see just a cloud of steam coming out of the chimes, and the microphone of the person recording it just starts clipping like mad.
Wow.
And you know exactly. Yeah. So, yeah, it was more of an execution. The BNSF locomotives just kind of sulked away after that.
That's crazy, man. I did see the bridge of the other track on the other side there.
Yeah, yeah. I go up past the big Baja Blast waterfall.
Baja Blast.
Baja Blast. Everyone's favorite flavor of Mountain Dew.
It's legit, you know, because it's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah.
How you doing on the coal in the firebox there?
I'm at 50.
50. All right. I'll wait to fill. I'll wait to put more in.
Yeah. Wouldn't want to run out of coal with boiler pressure on this. Going up at 2% here.
No, that'd be
You've
bad.
You've probably seen people do this before, because this is one of the intended routes.
I may have like seen one other person do it,
Yeah.
but surprisingly, at least on my end, I don't see a lot of people use it. But it's a dev cut that's there. It's a thing, you know.
I love this depth cut. I mean, I did this as the second way up there, because I had made the first way already. Also, just a warning, don't judge me too hard for what I did up here at the coal mine. It's pretty cringe, and it's not well executed, but it's there as a proof of concept momentarily. Also, my favorite piece of track on the entire map is up here.
Matt says, just making sure you never are standing in the path of a blowdown. Speaking from experience, yeah, you don't want to get blasted by that hot steam.
Ouch. Yeah, at the temperatures we're talking there, water can flash to steam in seconds. So,
Yep.
the pressures and the temperatures that we're talking there are crazy.
I'm looking back just to make sure that our caboose is attached, and it's still there, so.
Yeah, should be good. Did you know it's actually harder to boil water and create steam while it's under pressure?
It's definitely a part of thermodynamics. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you take water that's at like 211 degrees, almost boiling, and put it in a vacuum, it will boil below 212 degrees.
Dude, that's wild.
Yeah, it's a crazy science experiment that I've seen done and learned about in school. But you can actually boil water at any temperature if you pull enough of a vacuum on it. Because all boiling is the water molecules finally having enough energy to resist gravity and the pressure of the air. Is literally all that boiling really is. So you can boil something at 0 degrees. Even liquid nitrogen technically boils at room temperature or any temperature above its natural temperature. So it's surprising that they use water that's so high pressurized inside of a locomotive to create pressure, but I suppose that it's not technically the water that's under pressure, it's more the actual steam that creates the pressure.
Yep, I think that's part of what they call the flashpoint in thermodynamics.
Yeah, it's to do with the flashpoint, but I don't know, I'm not an expert on thermodynamics. I know what I know and it gets me by.
So we are here.
We are here. So this is all, yeah, you can see what I kind of did here for my track plan. Oh wait, before I go over this.
Go ahead and make it daylight here so we can see it better.
Yeah, see this better.
Like make it 8 a.m. or something. And then suddenly, ladies and gentlemen, there was light.
I had backed this up so that you could see my favorite piece of track on the map.
This thing here?
Oh, is it not daylight for you yet?
No, it is daylight here.
Oh, there you go.
You're looking at the lag in the stream there.
The lag. Yeah, so that little piece of track there. Notice how these platforms aren't aligned very well?
Yes, I have noticed that. That's a QMA thing. There's a platform down at the Ironworks that is lined up janky too.
Really? So yeah, check
yep.
this out. Look at the...
Wow. Definitely all-wheel blind drivers there.
It does not derail trains, surprisingly. Which is a miracle of God that it doesn't derail trains.
Right, yeah.
It's a 3-meter section of 30-meter curve. One going one direction, one going the other. Is literally all it is. It's just a little loop-de-loo, little noodle-looking piece of trash.
Hey, I was wondering, can you give me a loan in terms of money and experience points? I want to buy a Ruby Basin.
Ruby Basin? I actually got a couple. Here we go. In fact, do you want to pause the running train portion here? And should we show off the yard? We've got 6 viewers to show off the yard too.
Yeah, that is your call, man.
Alright, sure. Well, we'll leave this here, and we can come back and grab the empties at a later time. But, I will, in fact, I'd rather have you jump up here, I think.
Whoa.
The wrong one.
Like the frame lag, just like... Wow, dude.
So this
Holy
is
crap.
my little dispatch tower here. This was a
You know,
fun
this
little-
works. This works.
Yeah, I've made some changes to the roundhouse. I don't know if you've seen that since I last changed it. But the roundhouse has been expanded, and it is now the Cheyenne Steam Facility.
You have like, yeah, I've definitely seen this yard, and it is a giga yard. It is a giga yard.
I've done the math. Each class trek is close to 40 cars long, and there's 20 of them. So if you do the quick math there, that's, what, 800 cars? That you could theoretically fit on here. Don't mind
Wow.
this climate.
The frame rate lag is nuts. My computer's having to render all of this stuff.
Vintage Renewed says, "Oh my god." Yeah. So
Dude.
I accidentally made a standard gauge class 1 railway on a narrow gauge video game. That's
Do you have a
basically
cooling-
what?
You have a cooling tower here?
Yes,
I forgot.
Over here there's an entire. If you hop over here into my office a mile away in the yard,
I'm trying to get back up
have-
onto your tower you have here. But then again, that's not very hard.
yeah. So down here at the north end of the yard is the rip track repair facility and coaling tower, water towers, everything you could need. There's a service train over here that has a couple of different cars that are meant to represent track repair and engine rescue operations. Firewood depot, everything right over here. Can only place you down a teleporter
Yeah.
real quick.
I saw you run towards it, so I'll show it to the stream there. Because I went back up to your water tower.
Yeah.
Not your water tower, but the dispatch
tower or whatever.
thing.
Yeah. So I placed a little teleporter down by me, and this will give you an absolutely nuts view of the yard. Oh my god.
And I'm letting the chat get a good view of the yard as we go in. Now, I did see this yard empty. And I was
Yes,
impressed
think
even
you've
then.
seen it empty.
Now I'm not
Let's
seeing so
see.
much frame lag since I'm out of rendering range.
Oh yeah, once you stop rendering the cars, it's a lot better.
So I'm over here at the engine maintenance facility. I see one of the Ruby basins, yep.
Yeah, so that's the service and track repair one. And there's 2 more in the roundhouse that are road engines. These are just little engine repair areas. I don't think I have anything in here at the moment, but they're meant to represent when you, you know, yeet an engine. You have to bring it here for a certain amount of time. There's repair tracks over here. So this track right here is obviously for dumping coal. This one, you can put engines in here. You can put cars on here for repair.
I'm up above your head.
Hello there.
Hi. But yeah, that's a giant yard there. That's an impressive yard.
Yeah. Yeah, this took a while to build, and it's gone through a couple of different versions, but the main part of the yard I built probably once I had been playing the game for about a month. Maybe a little bit less.
If you get enough players one day, you could have 100 trains a day, like North Platte.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
the goal.
I don't know,
have
dude. Like
room
if even your computer can handle that. I'm gonna go have a look at your roundhouse since I sort of followed you over here and then I went back. I am preparing for the frame rate lag.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be great, but
Like
unfortunately,
so I did
yeah,
want to
well-
comment. So This is going to be the thing that QA needs to actually fix, you know, because if you're on the host side, you're dealing with these frame rate issues all the time because this stuff is just rendered to you constantly.
Oh yeah, so my 4070 Ti gets a little bit of a frame lag on this. Yeah, I managed to cripple a 4070 Ti with a choo-choo train game.
That's all down to optimization, my man. That's all down to optimization of the game.
Yeah.
I'm in the house of the porters.
I can run Doom at 600 frames per second, but this game with choo-choo trains is...
Nope, not possible.
Too much.
What could I say? This roundhouse area is impressive, man.
Yeah,
like,
this I had a little bit of help with from both Clouds 521st. I have to give them a shout out. And have you ever heard of Kissed This Gaming? He does the Tracklaying 101 videos on YouTube.
I think so.
Yeah, he personally came on here actually because I'm in his Discord server, and also gave me a small hand with making sure that it was lined up properly. We all kind of chipped in and did a little bit of the work, but
I mean, this is class 1 railroading at its finest. I mean, holy heck, you know, even the Union Pacific barely had a yard that big, or a roundhouse that big anyway.
Yeah, their biggest roundhouse was 40-something stalls in Cheyenne, and there are still 7 remaining of that. So, yeah, this is pretty much close to Union Pacific size yard and roundhouse, basically, which was kind of a goal, you know? Just go big or go home. We die. The like
other... you know, I mean, that's the beauty about this game is that everybody designs this game. They build their railroad to what they want. That's the beauty about Railroads Online.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. This game reminds me a lot of model railroading, of course. I don't know if any of your viewers, if you're interested in trains, you probably are familiar with model railroading. And everyone knows that rule number 1 of model railroading is it's your railroad. Do what you want with it. And rule number 2 is if someone tells you what to do with your railroad and you don't agree with it, refer them to rule number 1. It's your railroad and you can do what you want with it. So that's kind of this. It's your railroad. You can play however you want to, build whatever you want to. It doesn't have to be the most realistic. It doesn't have to be the most perfectly laid track if that's not how you want to play. You can just kind of do what you want.
You know, it's like that one thing in Karate Kid. There are 2 rules. First, there are no rules. Rule number 2, follow rule number 1.
Yeah, there you go. You know, you don't have to... You can make rules for yourself, but you don't have to follow anyone else's rules. That's...
Matt said, this yard is pretty much the opposite of all my yards. Haha.
Yeah. Oh, I wanted to show you something cool. If you come over here real quick. Here's a little... I'm right here. If you can lag less for a moment. I wanted to show you this. If you notice, on the tenders here, the name of the railroad, I obviously told you that already, but getting the name to fit on the tenders is a little trick that I learned with Railroad Studio, if you know how to do that at all.
There's another trick in game you could do. You could use the break command.
Yeah, but there's still a character limit, even with the break command. So with Railroad Studio, if you edit the name and use the break command, you can fit in more characters. So that's how I was able to get the entire name on these 2 tenders right here, especially for the cooks. It doesn't work with a lot of the locomotives because they are a little bit small and the character limits are a little bit wonky. For example, the Ruby Basin here actually does look very good. The one that I'm in. I'll open up the door.
Yeah, I'm not so sure if I should be buying you buying you more stuff here. You have all the stuff you need.
Here are the rubies. This tender is broken because it only puts text up top, but this one still looks good. And don't question the fact that this is a ruby basin with a tender.
Well, you know, it works. It's additional coal.
Yeah, it's just coal. The water doesn't work, but the coal does. So I do it for the aesthetics and for the coal. Pacific Industrial and Southern Shortline. PISF.
So you used Tweetsy tenders.
Tweetsy on the green one, cook coal on the right one. The black one.
But you know it works.
Yeah, it does work. It looks good. I noticed that the Tweetsy, the toolbox here on the tenders, if you look up here, the green one, that color matches the roof of the Ruby Basin really well, if you haven't noticed that.
It does.
Yeah, so I was surprised to see that, and I think it just kind of works.
Yeah, that
Ruby
is a
Basin.
pretty nice aesthetic there.
With a tender, of course. Well, I'll let you, tell you what, you want to pick an engine here and take a load somewhere? I'll let you decide what we run here. We'll give people the rest of the tour. You want to run logs or a little bit of whatever?
Let's get a Ruby Basin and run logs. I like Ruby Basin, so...
Yeah. You know, I think I might have... Give me just a second here to check. I want to see what my... You know what? I need lumber and steel pipes down at the crude oil for the refinery. Lumber and steel pipes. I think I have some steel pipes sitting in the yard. Don't I? Let me look here. And I think I have some lumber sitting in the yard. I do. You want to do a little bit of shunting?
Not sure what the amount of lag that I have right now. It's not horrible, but...
Tough. It's tough. So I have... Tell you what. I have a load of pipes at the oil field that's ready to go that I parked on a siding there. So let's grab a locomotive and go down and grab that. And then we can also grab the rest of this. We might need a powerful locomotive to get up that hill though, because there is a grade up there. We can take a logging engine, can't we? We're good. Everything's fine.
I did fire up this Heisler here.
Yeah, Heisler? You want to do the Heisler? Let's do it.
Let's go ahead and do the Heisler.
Because of the fact that the turntables are broken, we're going to just pretend we use that.
And float it to the main line. Yep.
Yeah,
Do the Gandalf trick.
Woo, look at that. The turntable works so well in the new version of Unreal Engine. I don't know what anyone is talking about.
Yeah, Kume. You did a great job, dude. What can I say?
Yeah, fantastic. You know, this deserves the highest honor I can bestow. The slow clap. The highest honor which I can bestow upon.
He did a great job. What can I say, dude?
Just like
a
real A for effort. Like,
you can't play any other game where you somehow manage to turn a turntable into a skating rink. That's fine. So.
Yeah. So what you're gonna want to do here? This dealing with the yard. Fenders behind them, the engines, so they don't have to use the saddle tanks. Yeah, they modified the into mallets eventually and put tenders on them and took the tanks off. I think, right? Isn't that what they did? Or do they leave the tanks on and just...
The Uintas, when the Sumter Valley got them, they modified them, put tenders on.
Yeah. Did they leave the tanks or take the tanks off?
I believe they took them off. Matt, did they? You know, you can hear this as well as I can, but Matt would know more for sure. But I think they took the tanks off.
Yep. Right.
So Matt says, reminds me of when Uinta had the Malleys, but ran them with water tenders behind the engines so they don't have to use the saddle tanks.
Oh, yeah. Alright, let's run it back here. And I'm gonna cut off a bunch of these cars and put them on the siding next to where they're supposed to go. Because there's nothing to do with them.
Stop stalling out on the switches, dude. Come on. Like, just to give you an idea, so the lag isn't horrible. It's just like, you know. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll be out of the yard in just a minute here. We'll cut these cars off and take the full ones down, and we'll be good. This is only going to be, I think, a 20-car train. We'll be fine.
I mean, it's just frame rate loss. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, unfortunately, I apologize in advance to the viewers and everyone who's dealing with the frame rate. Back a little further.
No worries, man. Nothing to apologize for. QMA has to apologize for that.
Okay, you are. Then take that forward. I am going to grab the second heist because we are probably going to need 2 of these.
Matt says at Sumter they took the tanks off, then gave them regular tenders and had it oil fired. That's the other thing I forgot to mention, is the oil firing part. How many cars are we taking up?
That right there, you only have 10, but they're empty. So we're gonna fix this in a minute.
Because we're taking just lumber and steel pipes up, right?
Yes, and I would like to take up a few cordwood cars so that we can bring back some oil barrels. You will have the honor of helping run the first barrels of oil on this railroad, because I actually haven't done it yet. But I'm grabbing the second heistler.
And you're running, you're attaching that to the bulkheads there?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the back of this. Or the front of this one.
So are we all just running it all as one train, or what's the plan?
Run one train. One big one. Might as well.
One giant giga train.
Giga train.
This is while still on the Uinta, they realized that by using the water tanks, they then lost tractive efforts, so they ran them with multiple water cars as not to use the water in the tanks. That would make sense because you're slowly losing weight over time. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The water weight. Okay, so I can't see a thing back there because it all disappeared for me.
Oh, yeah. You should be good to stop there. Let me just get up here.
I think we have a water problem in here, sir. Gonna have to slam down a water tower and fill it.
Here. Pull her forward like 2 more inches. Actually, no, you're good. Back her up. I forgot which track you were on. You're good to back her up.
Before we go anywhere, I'm gonna slam down a water tower and fill it up.
Yeah. How low are we talking? How low did she get?
All the way down.
Oh no.
All the way down.
I don't think that I've even put any water in that since I bought it, because I haven't even used most of the locomotives. I've used the Heistler just a tad, but... we can put a water tower somewhere and make sure that we don't run out.
That's the cool thing about Railroads Online. You can slam down a water tower anywhere convenient.
Oh, you've got like, what is that? 1600 water? You're good, man.
1600 water. Eventually you'll run out.
That's fine. That's not too bad. The other one is full, so we're good. We can put a little bit in it though. Okay. What I want you to do here is controversial, but I want you to kick these hard cars as hard as you can.
Okay, full yeet and kick and speed.
Okay, and then hit the brakes.
Then watch you all disappear into obscurity.
Woo. It's Schrodinger's train. Is it there or is it not there?
Part of it disappeared.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna grab this locomotive here. And I want you to pull out onto the main line. Take her forward. I forgot to hook this in. That's nice. And then can you see what track I'm on?
Nope.
No? Don't worry about it.
No, I can't. No, you're on the neighboring track, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the one one over. But it's fine, I can grab this train. It's only a few cars. Trying to get into the Heistler user interface is awful right now. That needs to get fixed.
Open up the firebox, crouch down, look into the firebox like it's nothing, then press F.
Oh yeah,
I know.
works.
I know it's this thing.
Oh yeah. Thank you. That works.
Fine. Perfectly fine. And I'm gonna fill up right here while you're doing that.
Sure.
And I got the got you lined into the other track here, just so you could avoid hitting me.
Cool. I'm gonna back up and grab 5 of these cordwood cars, just for loading barrels into. Should be plenty, right?
Matt says an interesting side note, though, is that while in Guatemala, the Malis needed more water, so they modified the water portion of the tenders to be higher than usual, which gave the tenders an old look. Huh. I guess that's how you do it, Kimmy. You just open it from the bottom side there. Fine.
Okay. In just a moment, I'm gonna need you to hop in 33 back here.
You know, Kimmy, I've never seen the light from inside a tender. It's fine though. You know, just making sure the thing is filling up.
Alright, go ahead and hop in 33 and back her up.
How many cars, sir?
I'll check for you. Like, at the moment, 10 at least. Alright, you're coming.
Might want to turn your lantern on because I can still see you back there with that.
Oh yeah, 5, 4,
5,
3 cars.
3,
About 2.
2,
That's about 1 car. Couple of trucks.
1.
And dunk. You're in. Alright, you're good to pull forward. We're doing real railroad operations now. We're cutting off cars, we're shunting, we're doing all the things. What we can do as well is grab the caboose from the back of this train. Haha. We can even obey safety rules if you... I'll tell you when to stop. Two
I'm
cars,
surprised to see that Mark's not in the chat.
one car. Yeah, he could be on here eventually, we'll see.
I saw him earlier. You know, he was the first comment, but then I haven't seen him since.
Oh yeah.
Unless he's just chilling.
Probably.
Am I clear back there?
You are clear. Good to think. They need lantern signals in this game. If I press the L button repeatedly, can you see me?
Not through a water tower, no. But I can now.
Can you see my
Yep, I
lantern
can see
light?
that.
Oh, that's fun.
I can see that, yeah.
Yeah.
It just makes you more visible back there.
4 cars,
4 cars.
3 cars, 2 cars,
2.
1 car.
Uno más.
You can bring her back. You were double pin thing. We take that off. All right.
We're all in.
And truck. And you're hit. And brakes off. Pull her forward. And then reset yourself to the same track as the front locomotive so that we can double head this. Because once we add pipes to this, it might be a bit of a heavy train.
I'm gonna park it right here because got that other locomotive still filling.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna link this one if you wanna make sure the other one is empty.
All right, this one's good and full, so I'm just gonna delete this water tower.
Alrighty. Pulling forward.
Come on forward, mon capitan.
I'm gonna let it.
About a car. Half a car and of course, Heisler hitbox. Couple of hitboxes are jank.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Trying to hook these together is a pain, but I like the double head. Let me see if I can get it. Eh. Yo, why don't you pull forward just a car or two? Or not a car, but just like a tiny bit. Okay, there we go. Wait, what the hell? Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know why Q-May made it that way, but he did.
Pull this forward just a little bit. Just pull the locomotive forward, or I can back up this one real quick. We'll try pinning it the other way. Alright. It's always fun when you enter a locomotive while crouched, because when you get out of it, you're also crouched. Alright, there we go.
Yeah, I don't know why QMA still has not fixed that.
Okay, give her a tug and make sure it's linked.
Yeah, it's all like because I'm not moving anywhere.
Cool. There we go. All right. Good to go.
Just about good to go. Turning the light, turning on the light here.
Good deal.
Gotta chuck wood in.
Yeah, I should probably start chucking wood in mine.
I mean, I can honestly stand out in front on the platform on this thing and have a lamp that's brighter.
Yeah, isn't that great? I hate the lamp on this, but it's a good locomotive. Those footboards would be so destroyed. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Okay, full powered.
Full power. I'm gonna get us moving and then I'm gonna cut my reg and let you pull.
So what's our next stop, boss?
The oil field. We're gonna head down there. Oh, are we switched? Nope, wrong way. Whoops. Sorry, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up.
You can go ahead and hit full brake in your unit.
Yep, I'm on full brake. Oh boy. Yep, sorry about that. We were set for the reverse loop. I didn't realize that we were gonna go the wrong way there. All right, send her back. Yeah, what you can do there is I'll hop out and throw the switch and leave the locomotive in notch 8. But it's, you know what I mean? Alright. Now we should be on the main line. Totally forgot about that switch. Yeah, what's wrong with destroying the footboards though? We don't need those.
Yeah, no one needs footboards here.
Footboards, those are a waste of time. God, the smoke from these two locomotives is just making all the Prius drivers go crazy out of that.
You know, with the cylinder, the steam effects of the cylinder cog, actually looks like you're seeing the lighting effect from underneath the boiler.
Oh yeah.
Kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah. The firebox and the action. Pretty good. Alright. So we are headed to the proper way. We are there. Check downtown. I just want to see what it looks like on your screen with you standing up here with a lantern, what it looks like.
Yeah, yeah.
It probably looks so great. A lantern swinging back and forth.
Double heading in a Heisler, man.
It's just doing railroad stuff.
I see you failing pretty hard to get that Jackie Heisler cab there, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's not quite working out. Isn't that fun? Off in there. Cool. So, I think the plan here is you are going to cut off up here, pull out the empty cars. I will cut off and back in and grab the empties, and you put the empties on a different track.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. You good to brake here?
Full brake. Applied.
Plus a little bit of reverse. Just need some engine braking. Have you ever done that?
Oh, yeah.
Throw it in reverse and let it engine brake? Alright. Alright. I'm gonna cut us apart here. Alright, you're good to pull forward.
Husky says, doesn't the FRA have a rule against the footboards? Oh, and hey, Husky. How's it going, man?
Yeah, the FRA doesn't like the footboards. The FRA also has a rule against common sense. Ouch. Just like most of the government three-letter agencies.
Truth. That's sad but true.
I mean, there's always the ATF to look at for that. Alright, go ahead and pull back.
I have additional lighting back here.
Nice. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna cut off the cars back here. And I'm gonna cut off the empties. Alrighty. And you're good to pull back. Keep going. Boxcar says I beat him to it, making fun of all the three-letter agencies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's always a fun one.
The FBI, the ATF, the CIA, all of them.
Don't forget the Illuminati.
But they're not 3-letter though. They have like a lot of letters.
Oh, you dumb card. That's alright then. Alright, pull forward. Let me make sure your cars are still on. Yeah, they're still good. Surprisingly.
Are we grabbing steel pipe sisters?
Yeah, well, we're moving the empties off to the other track. And I'm gonna just have you grab the rest of these and pull them forward. Okay, see this track to your right?
Yeah. That's where we're going on to.
Oh, you broke the link there. 'Cause it was stretched out too far. Here, just keep moving slow. I'll just link you back in. Oh, it's double linked. Pull forward. Keep it moving. Alright, stop. I'm gonna let this roll into you. Okay, that's close-ish. Let me make sure that we're clear of this switch back here. It feels like real railroading. You're good to pull forward just a little bit more to clear that switch. You got one car. Alright, easy stop. Alright, push back. And what I'm thinking we do is kick these cars nice and hard. I'll tell you when.
Got the reverser all the way over in the corner, regulator up full.
Alright, let me unhook you. Alright, go ahead and kick. You can just stop. there? Or actually, I'll have you back up. This will work. Alright. Back up and hook onto those cars. The first set that I cut off for you. What you're gonna have to do is, I'll let you hook onto them yourself and I'll pull forward and get out of your way.
I will come forward.
Be careful there. Don't dunk those cars too hard. Alright. Where are we looking with these cars?
Which ones?
The steel pipe. Are you on the,
Zero. Zero steel pipes.
No, I mean these back here. Which track are you on?
I'm over by the steel pipes unloading platform. I
Alright,
thought you
you're
wanted me
good.
to pull forward and latch on to the dimensional lumber. Oh, we
No,
must
you're
be
good.
going to the iron works, right?
No, we've got steel pipes sitting here on this random track for a siding. I couldn't unload all of them, so I had an extra set of cars here with them. So we'll just
Okay.
borrow these. So, see this inner track here on the circular storage past the here, right here?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's-
set yourself for the inside.
Okay, I couldn't see all the cars because,
yeah, the
you know,
render
it's
distance.
render, you know.
Yeah, but there are more cars back there. They're just hanging out. But I had to get the empties out of the way first.
So like the most
That
inside. So
way.
go ahead and throw that second switch there you're approaching.
Gotcha. You're thrown. Bring her back. I'm gonna go stand on the front of these steel pipes. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars worth. I think what I'm gonna do is give up on running unit trains and just start running random stuff everywhere.
Yeah, the way the industries are laid out in this game really encourages more like unit trains than they do actual manifest.
Alright, slow her down. You're going a bit quick there to dump. 1 car. Easy back, easy back, easy back. Slow. And hooked in. Pull forward.
That says 1975 outlawed all new locomotives from having footboards. In 1978 required all locomotives built before 1975 to be modified as to get rid of footboards. Steam engines are exempt, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, steam engines are probably exempt, but footboards are quite dangerous.
Hmm.
Yeah, because if you are linking together 2 engines or cars or whatever and you have your foot on one of those,
Yeah, you're
imagine
gonna
it's
snap your
bad-
foot right off.
Bad for the longevity of having your foot intact.
Hmm.
It's like an incompatible with life type situation. Are these steel pipes heavy?
They are heavy. They're like 35,000 pounds each plus weight of the car.
Oh no, yeah. Well, I have it on realistic weight.
Yeah, that's fine. I always run mine on realistic weight.
Yeah. I've started doing that recently just because it's more fun, but oh man. I'm glad I own every engine in the game.
So like, I come from the train sim side of things, things like Run 8 and whatnot that have realistic train handling. So I come from that, so it was nice to see that Kime actually added a realistic physics handling kind of thing.
Oh.
Whereas before, the physics initially, as far as the game was concerned, like was weird. Because it was like frame-based physics, I think.
One more car forward. Sorry. Nope.
Oh, you want me to go all the way forward instead of like unloading here?
Oh no, we're gonna keep these. We're going to the refinery with these.
Oh,
There's
refinery.
already
I was thinking oil field. My bad, dude.
Oh yeah, you're good. Oh yeah, no, you're good to keep going forward. I'm just hooking these onto the front of the train so that we've got them first.
When we get ready to go, I'm gonna take off and get a second cup of coffee in me. So.
Yeah, I tell you what, I could probably go outside for some fresh air for a minute if you know what I mean. So let's hook this train up and we'll take a quick short break, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
You good with that? Cool.
Yeah, we've been streaming for 2 hours, so I could use to get up off my butt.
Oh yeah, I could probably go for a walk around and stretch my legs for a minute.
Yeah, surprisingly, it's a clear day here in Western Washington, so
Right.
I can't see anything back there. Just so you know.
I'm on your back.
Very, 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 very good.
We're doing real railroading. 4 cars.
4 cars.
3 cars.
3.
2 cars.
2.
Keeper coming. 1 car.
Uno mas.
Push, push. Half a car. And
Half.
quarter.
Quarter.
Eighth.
And it looks like we hit. Yep.
We are hit.
So I'm gonna give her a little bit of a stretch here.
Yeah, let her stretch, make sure we're all good. And it looks like the caboose is moving in the back, so we are good. We've got 6 cars with pipes. I think that this is, let me check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cars of lumber. And then 5 empty cars for barrels once they're finished.
Mm-hmm. The thing I like about Heislers, as long as we're not using shays, because I really don't like shays, but Heislers are, you can abuse them, they come back for more. Plus, they do have decent tractive effort. And these are decently fast for geared locomotives, like 15 miles an hour according to the game rating.
Oh yeah.
They're not ultra slow, so that's all that matters. All right, so we're gonna take a short, 5-minute break. Go get some coffee, get some fresh air, use the bathroom, whatever, and we'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
All right.
See you on the flip side.
Cool. I'm gonna head out for a minute and I'll be right back. I'm gonna let my headset charge while I'm gone too.
Be right back.
Howdy there.
Howdy ho, we're finally back. It was good to take a nice little stretch.
For sure. Got outside, got some fresh air, got myself a drink, and we are good to continue.
Yeah, I made sure to top off on this wonderful water tank of a glass that I actually, not a glass, but it's a water tank, basically.
Oh, yeah. You know, just like locomotives, people need fuel too.
Right. And I'll tell you, I'll show you on cam here. So yeah, I did kind of clean up my room, so like I have this huge thing, you know. I don't know if you can see that yet.
Can't see it yet. Says camera's off. Big dude. Oh, there you go. You got the big water jug.
Yeah.
That's
Actual huge things. Things like almost 2 liters. So
yeah, there you go. You got to get that water.
so long as I'm drinking water and not soda, you know.
Yeah, what I should do is send you a picture of my gaming setup so you can tell what have I sent you a picture of my gaming setup yet? I don't know if I
No.
have. No? Let me find one. It's not too dirty.
Yeah, right now my table's kind of dirty, so.
So this is my little gaming setup here.
Oh, I like that, dude.
Yeah, kind of fun.
That's actually very nice.
Yeah,
got
it makes
all-
a good little...
All the lights and everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move it here eventually because I've got to switch apartments there. I'm going down to a studio instead of a 1-bedroom, so I'm gonna have to move it eventually, but for now that's what it looks like.
Is that what kind of condenser microphone is that? Is that a Rode Podcaster or something?
No, it is a AKG microphone. P220.
Oh, okay. Okay, those are decent. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very nice microphone. I actually use it for recording guitar.
Yeah, they've got very good pickup. That's probably XLR, right?
It is XLR. I have a pre-Sonus audio box for running XLR, and it has a 1/4-inch input as well for running guitars directly into my computer. So I can do cool recording stuff, and it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I wanted to get the AT 2020 XLR version of this microphone. I've got the USB version, which works really well. You know, because I have it working through a digital preamp and stuff. But yeah, I don't have the phantom power that an XLR actually requires. Yeah, you hear the guitar in the background there, so it's got some
my
good pickup.
XLR, I got the phantom power through the audio box, so it provides the phantom power for 48 volts. And
Yeah.
You can play guitar directly through the microphone.
Did you want to link up that other Heisler on, or what's the plan?
Yeah, let's get these hooked together and push on out of here. I think that we're gonna actually need to back up. Yes, we're going to need to back up. Yeah. Go ahead and start backing that up if you can, and I'm gonna grab the other Heisler up here. Make sure you take the screen off of Will Return Shortly. I haven't seen it.
I don't know how far I'm backing up to. I'm actually going to switch music here.
Oh, yep, you got it. My stream was way behind for some reason because I paused it a minute ago. Alright.
Because I can't see a darn flippin' tootin' thing.
Gotta love this little rain. It gives a very northwest vibe.
Oh, for sure. I'm from southern Idaho originally, and it's like the opposite of here because it's all high desert.
Oh yeah. I'm highballing in reverse. I'm gonna dunk the front.
So I hope you guys in the YouTube chat land are enjoying yourselves this evening. I know that I am. So please feel free to, if you are compelled to do so, or wish to do so, give this stream a like, share it out with your friends, and subscribe and hit that bell for notifications so you won't miss another video or stream. I see you coming back. Do you have a Lincoln pin set there?
I do have one in the front. Or in the back, I mean. I'm gonna cut my leg and just let myself roll into you. Big dunk.
That was full yeet.
Oh, you broke that week. Fine.
I think I better just stop. Rolling connections, this game doesn't like them.
Yeah. Okay, we are good.
Okay.
Alright. Keep backing up. We're gonna need to swap to the left side of the line.
Did you refire your locomotive too?
Yeah, it's got 20 in it. I'm gonna throw some more in here. We are fired.
Sweet. Are we just crossing over up here?
Yeah, we're just crossing over. I'm cutting my regulator and I'll let you stop it and try to throw it over on the other track. Good to go.
All right, brakes off, full regulator at full.
Full reg.
Johnson bar in the corner.
There we go. So how long of trains do you usually run on your servers?
I think the average is like 20, 25, but the longest I've run is like 55 or something.
Yeah. On this I've run 70, but the average is probably closer to 20. Alright, let me get us put on the other track.
Are you throwing a switch over there?
Yeah, I've got my front locomotive at 2% to keep it from falling down. I just want to make sure. Could be, but I just double check. Can never be too safe. It looks like we are correct. Alright. So this is the way that I took to the refinery. From the route. And I will let you know when the grade starts. Basically, it's on the big grade. You'll know when we're starting the grade.
Mm-hmm. I've got it at full reg anyway.
Yeah, I've got mine just kind of tugging a little bit at 2%.
I mean, steel pipes are just absolutely heavy in this game.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm glad we only have 6 cars now. I'm not sure how many barrels of oil this will make, but it should be at least 50.
See, 6 cars, 9 each.
Yeah.
That'll make you 53? The 9,
How
8,
much
7,
oil?
9, 18, 17, 26, 35, 40, 44. Yeah, 44. That's still not bad at all. I don't remember what the ratio is unless you have the industry set to like 1 to 1.
I have them at medium.
Yeah. That's the 1 to 1 ratio there. You'll get a decent amount. It says, how fast is the Eureka now that speed limit has erased? You know, I haven't actually driven the Eureka since the patch came out. I probably should take it out for a spin when I get over on my layout there. So it's good. Good question there, Husky. Because that was one of the locomotives that was technically speed capped because of the tender. You know, because of reasons.
I think the Ruby Basin is actually the fastest in the game right now. If you're at 30.
It's the Tweetsies is the fastest, but Ruby is the second fastest. But still, Ruby's decently fast. Lindbrook is decently fast. Eureka's decently fast. I just hope that QMEG keeps the speed cap off. It's just weird that, you know, it took him putting the game to Unreal 5 to do it.
Yeah, I'd imagine the physics of, well, think about it this way. Unreal Engine is made for first-person shooter games. The fact that we can play a train game in this game engine at all is a feat of engineering.
Yeah. Can you put your mouth up a little closer to the mic? You sound kind of distant there.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to move it closer after I moved it away. There we go.
Yeah, no worries, dude. Anyway, you were saying?
But yeah, the fact that we can play a train game in an engine made for first-person shooter games at all is pretty much a feat of engineering coding.
Oh yeah.
So. Alright, here comes the grade. You're at 100, right?
At full 100. I don't accept anything less.
Here we go. Highball. So this is up at about, I think that this is 1% actually.
That's not terrible at all.
Oh yeah, we're still making it up here. We're still going full speed basically. I don't think we've lost any speed. I want to make sure I didn't just set the weather to light rain permanently. Yep, I did.
How do you have the offloading platform set up for these?
Very interestingly, you will see. It's an interesting situation. I haven't actually tested it before. So.
Did you corner around the tracks there? Where people set it up in such a jank way, instead of like putting in spur tracks, they just corner around the tracks where they just offload on the corners on the roll.
No, actually. I did not do that. I did not do it that jankily, but it's very interesting. Alright, you can probably cut the leg down a little bit. We're gonna have to start slowing down, especially spicy curve. Alright.
I did put some brake on.
Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna let you have this train, and then I need to make sure that this has boiler pressure. It probably does have boiler pressure, but it needs fuel.
Oh, okay, you got a shunning situation there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a transloading sort of deal. For some reason, this porter just decided to jump off the tracks. For no reason, as soon as I jumped in the UI. Alright, I'll let you stop it there. Probably a good place.
I'm gonna have to actually back it up.
Maybe just a bit. Actually, you're probably good there.
One very small issue.
What's that?
I'm lined up with the platform on the alt oil offloading side, so.
Oh no, you're good. Watch this. Make sure I don't spill my beverage. Hey, you see how this works? And then all I do is grab this.
Yep, you're gonna have to back it up a car, and I'll slam this switch to the other side.
No, that's the correct one. Should be.
Nope, you're heading into the pipe side.
Oh, am I? Alright, pulling forward. My boiler pressure is going. Oh, it's going back up. But yeah, this is literally just a little dead end track here with a tiny lead track. And
Got one car. Half car. Clear. Now you can shove back.
oh, there might be cars in that side though. Are there?
Nope.
Good.
Yeah, you're good all the way back.
Pushing. I'm gonna let it coast so I don't dunk the end of track device there.
I don't know if you want me to offload or if you want to offload.
Yeah, you can offload. Go for it.
Cool.
Is this not gonna work? Oh, I think I made that track too short. Give me just a second here. I will fix it. You want to grab that porter real quick? Or tell you what, if you just extend this out, that's fine. I forgot to make this a little bit longer. I know that issue.
Porter's got the same problem. The F mode is in the firebox.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well. It's gotten a little screwed up since the update. Alright, bring it back. What an adorable little whistle.
The Porter, the locomotive that is worthy to only be a roof ornament.
Got those unloaded. Alright, take her forward. I'll back up the big consoles. Alright, I'm gonna stop there. Alright. Stuck on the edge of the car. Alright. Alright, bring that forward. Or backwards, I should say. One car. And stop. Yeah, what do you think of this little setup here?
It is a pretty cool little setup.
Yeah, it works out.
I mean,
makes
I like it. I think
easier
it's.
than
I think it's
doing the-
unique, and
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I think it's unique and interesting. So
Yeah, it makes it easier and not as wonky as a full spur track and having to switch with a road engine, but it's not as wonky and janky as having the curves just go through and unload on a corner of the platform. I've seen people do that before, and it's not my favorite way of doing it.
no.
Alright, 2 cars. 1 car. And then start slowing down. Keep it coming back. Keep it coming back. Alright, let's go forward one more. We got 3 more cars. Red pipes.
And you got one more half car. And stop.
Braking forward, right? I'll pull it forward just a bit.
And you can stop.
Yep. Good to go. This time, I'm gonna cut these cars off of you and you can just shove them. Alright, go ahead. Alright, 3 cars.
3 cars.
2 cars.
2.
1 car. Slow.
So you did cut those cars.
Oh yeah, I did. perfect though. It stopped right there, and we've got 50 lumber. Alright, take this forward, and I'll put you on the steel pipe track. Alright, you are on the steel pipe track. I think you've got a link in your front, but let me double check. Yeah, there should be a link there. One car.
One.
Half a car. Keep in. Quarter car. Eighth car. 32nd. 64th. 128. Then, alright. Forward. Start off on that platform there, and I'll start backing up with this. Let me make sure our locomotives stay good and fired.
Yeah, I'm down to 30 fuel in this, so we're good for a little while. In the porter, that is.
Yeah. I was just making sure that 34 and 33 stay good. Alright, back north.
And you're lined up.
Cool. I got the brake set, and I'm hopping up.
I mean, yeah, if, I don't know. Have you seen my my smelter setup?
No, I don't think I have. Maybe from one of your streams.
I have two, bulkhead flat cars just sitting there that I use strictly for transloading and stuff.
They don't move, they just sit there.
Yep, they don't move.
That's
I just
fun.
roll by on the main line, unload, or load them, offload them, blah, 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 blah.
See, that kind of works. I think this gives an interesting gameplay aspect, at least, and it looks kind of cool, instead of just having the cars sit there. Plus, with this, I don't think you can really just have the cars sit there, because the platforms are so off from each other. You could do it with multiple sets of cars to transload. Alright, one car.
One car.
Loading. Keep it back slow. One last car. And that's good. You think it'll make this gap?
Nah, on that last one, I doubt it. These front two, for sure.
Yeah.
Just line up with me, though. Got one car. Half a car. Quarter car. Stop.
Break. Stop. I love how fast the transloading is, though. That's really nice.
Yeah, it's way better than doing like what the intended solution was, was to basically pull a train in, then back cars in, unload, pull out, set out, empty cars on the main, then wash, rinse, and repeat. Is it alright if I unload this one, man?
I don't think it will, or will it? Yeah, go for it. If it's using up lumber, then yeah, go for it.
It will.
I forgot that it was gonna start using it as soon as we put steel pipe in. So yeah, there you go.
Oh, you did have a fair amount of crude oil in there.
Oh yeah, I did bring some of that up, but I just haven't gotten to. Yeah, you can unload that. I'm curious.
Oh yeah, that'll hit on the oil.
What's the oil button? I'm curious.
Wow. I don't think oil is on this. I don't know what that white stuff is though. Looks like water.
Yeah, the water. That's to put water in the engines, I think. Oh.
They have iron balls, coal cubes.
Isn't that great? What a wonderful thing to have in the game.
Coal cubes.
I wonder who figured that out.
Somebody probably from the original dev team, I would bet.
I wonder how that got left in the game.
So, you want to choose something else? Put it this way. Hit your 9 key, dude. Or your 7 key.
Oh my god. Just oil barrels?
You can just sit there down there at Freight Depot and sell them. Load them up and sell them.
Oh no. Oh no. That's awful. Oh look, we're full of oil barrels. Oh my god, there's 100 here.
Get 200 oil barrels right there, my man.
Oh my good god. I swear none of this has been cheesed. I did all the industries and stuff. I just cheesed the locomotives.
Yeah, you can't cheese the oil barrels there.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's raining oil. It's raining oil.
How many oil barrels fit on a car?
I think 42. I know the total price you get is 1,840 per car.
Oh my god. So that's like what? A couple $1,000s worth of oil?
How many cars you got on here?
5 flat cars that can hold oil. At the very back.
Yeah, that's about $7,000.
Oh boy. I can finally start paying back that bank loan I took out.
9,200. That's what you get.
Oh my god. It's definitely a lot more profitable than selling logs, though. I'll tell you what.
That's for sure, dude. I mean, it's exactly what QMate gets for leaving his dev toys in the game. Until he decides to remove them.
Yep. Alco.
I mean,
Alco, my dude. They made the big boy and the challenge.
Alco's way better.
Alco. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong track.
I'm sitting here just like placing oil barrels along your track side here, like line side decorations. You know.
Yeah. You can't do it in the menu though. Is the problem? In the F menu.
Oh, did we skip the switch here?
Yeah, we skipped it. I forgot that I needed to throw that one. But yeah, Alco or GE, definitely Alco. But Um, I do like the SD40s and SD70s. Those are great locomotives, but Alco, for sure. But here's the real question. Lima or Baldwin? Or Cook?
They're all really good. Personally, I have a preference to Baldwin, but Lima's
like
good. Like, some of Lima's later stuff is really, really good, especially on the main line.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of one locomotive in particular from Lima, if you're familiar with Pure Marquette 1225.
Yeah,
Yeah, I actually have seen that locomotive.
that's one of Michigan's famous residents right there.
Yeah, it's the Polar Express, of course. So yeah, gotta love. Yep, yay for Elko. That's right. Boxcar, the Husky. 100% Elko. I like GE. GE is good, but Elko is just magnificent. Alright, keep her going.
Oh, you want me at the helm? I
Yeah,
gotcha.
you're good to go. Oh yeah, I was back here watching the cars to make sure that they were still on the tracks. I don't remember when the last.
You don't
time
have
I
a
checked those were.
brake on, and okay, you don't have a brake on in that rear locomotive there.
I don't believe so. I think I just took the.
I
roof
could
off.
tell by the position of the brake itself, so it's
Mm.
fine. It's fine.
Yeah, no brakes.
Did we legitimately hit the platform up here? Looks like we did.
Wait, what?
Uh-oh. We hit the platform up here. Like literally jammed the corner of this locomotive right into this platform right here.
Oh, is that loading gauge not good? Oh, I remember the Heistler has a really dumb loading gauge. Alright, I think I did see a couple of cars maybe pop off the track a bit, but let me make sure that they're not.
Also,
Oh.
the other thing I forgot to mention too is that these platforms are not perfectly lined up either. So that's where you're gonna have a problem.
Oh, uh-oh. Alright, well if you can back up the second Heistler, that would be. It looks like we're good to back up, and I'll fix this track temporarily. Because I haven't tested this unloading platform with this wide of a locomotive. I tested it with the smaller ones, the narrow ones, but the loading gauge is...
Believe you me, dude, I had that same problem with my locomotives touching that platform in a very special way. It didn't work out well, so I had to pull the line out from the platform some and change it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it should be good, but it's barely just not there. Alright, let me... Here, you're going to want to pull this way further back.
I was wondering if you're having to yeet more track than you want, so...
Yeah, I'm going to have to yeet a lot of this track temporarily. I'll just make it to it. Like Sumter Valley 19 and 20, so I have to go with Alco. Yeah, I love Sumter Valley railways. It's good stuff. I don't know. They didn't make much for the Rio Grande except for the Challengers that the Rio Grande ended up with.
Yeah, the Rio Grande as a whole, you know, both the standard gauge and the narrow gauge side. I think they got a lot of their stuff from like Baldwin and Lima and stuff.
Yeah, all the K series were Baldwin locomotives except for the K37, which they actually didn't they make those themselves?
Yeah. So what I'll do, I'll just pull up past this switch, and that'll give you all the space you'd ever want.
Yeah, past that switch, and we should begin.
Because I don't know where your track splines end and begin, so.
I think that it's one big spline. Let me know when you're past that switch. Don't. Yeah, that was one big spline. Which is what I was worried about.
The Heisler is an amazing locomotive.
It is very amazing. Very wide, but very amazing. The not so narrow gauge engine.
I really hope that Kume will actually brighten up the light of the Heisler a little bit. It just shouldn't be that dim.
Yeah, it would be nice to have it a little bit brighter. Alright. I'm gonna scoot this loading platform out for a little ways. Let me change this.
Husky says that he likes Alcos. He's gotten to see the Arkansas and Missouri little roster of them. I don't know too much about the Arkansas and Missouri stuff. It seems like that they'd be a cool little railroad, though. Give me more oil barrels. I need more. Lots more. I don't know if you can actually see the amount of oil I'm dropping onto your track here.
It does not appear on my screen.
Wow. It's because you're... Yeah, I'm client side, so...
Yeah.
Just raining oil.
Have I ever shown you what happens when you try and place a building anywhere near my main yard?
No.
It goes through the cars. It causes the cars to turn into a tornado. And it just may crash your game. But...
Just may.
Just may, but that's a risk I'm willing to take.
I'm just raining stuff right now. Yeah, Husky. It's just raining stuff. It's raining all the boards, all the oils, all the rails, all the things.
Should that be wide enough for a Heisler?
Gotta wait for all this stuff to clear. Oh yeah, that's gotta be sufficient space. You can always test it out. We got a victim Heisler over here.
Yeah, run it through there. Test it out. Before we derail anything important. It'll make a good victim. I mean, test subject. I mean, volunteer. Involuntarily volunteer.
Involuntary service.
Yes.
All right, slamming her backwards.
I paid for the whole locomotive. I'm going to use the whole locomotive. Is that good? Yeah, that's good. Nice. Cool. Alright, bring it back. Let's hook onto the front of this thing and pull her forward. So yeah, unfortunately my Challenger did quit working after around 30 minutes on the track. So I think that's going back to the eBay seller, unfortunately. But on a positive note, I can use the money to bring her back a little bit more, a little more.
That should be good.
Are you sure? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, so on a positive note, the money that I get back from that, plus a little bit more, will be enough to get me a red box big boy from River Rossi. Or I might end up getting a Broadway Limited with DCC and sound.
Broadway Limited DCC and sound would be good, because I think, do they still use Tsunami sound decoders?
I'm not sure. I don't know much about DCC. I was always just more into the DC thing. I never really cared about DCC before I got back into it this time around.
I got my reg off.
I've got mine pushing. I'm at 100. It's rain. What kind is it? You mean the Challenger? It was an AHM by River Rossi, so it was one of the blue box ones. they're not the highest quality from what I've heard, but I only paid like $200 for it, so
Yep.
you know, that's, I guess, you know, what you get, unfortunately. So I'm gonna send that back and end up with something different, hopefully. I'm looking for a red box Challenger or a red box Big Boy. What I really would like is an FEF3, but those are expensive. Literally, HO scale FEF3s are more expensive than HO scale Big Boys and Challengers. How? I have no clue.
Can you turn your lamp on, please, so I can see you back there?
Oh yeah, you can. I
Yep.
keep forgetting to turn my lamp on. You're good. I'm watching your cars. You got like 8 more to go.
I was wondering what the heck was slowing me down. I realized my brake was on.
Oh yeah. But yeah, it's an AHM Challenger that I got that is going back to eBay. And then I'm going to either get a BLI or a River Rossi, probably. Alright, you got one car?
One car?
Yep, you keep her going. I'm going to set you up with both platforms to unload. Keep going. Keep going. Half car.
Half car.
And stop.
All stopped up here, boss.
Good deal.
I like keeping the lantern on here because, you know, I could actually use it as a cab light in the Heisler. So.
Oh yeah, it's a nice one. You just drag this downward and it lets the barrels fall.
That's correct. You just drag that little platform thing, you let the barrels fall, and then you bring it up when it's done loading.
Will it waste if you just let it keep going?
Yes.
Oh, that's fun.
That's the unfortunate side of that. It'll just
At least
waste.
Fix that. I don't like that, honestly. I mean, I get that it's realism, but... Oh no. I think that the track is too far away now. It's not actually putting the barrels in the thing. Oh no.
Yeah, that's such a stupid way that how these platforms work.
What? So, closer was too close. Okay, we're going over it's called Paragon, but their electronics are absolutely crap. If you want a good quality Big Boy Challenger or FEF3, buy Athearn Genesis. I've heard Athearn is a good way to go. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna do this. Because Kume is whack and his game is broken. Screw this.
Oh, by the way, you have to be the one to fill it.
What, I have to?
Yeah. Because apparently I can't do it. For whatever reason. I mean, I could spawn the oil barrels, but I can't
actually have them load.
actual load, you know. Sucks.
Can you see this on your screen?
Yep.
All the oil barrels isn't that great.
Broadway Limited uses their own brand of decoders called Paragon, but their electronics are absolute crap. If you want a good quality Big Boy Challengers or EFE3, then buy the Athearn Genesis. I definitely had a Athearn Genesis blue box, a Big Boy. It was the high series that had a really awesome DCC decoder. That was the one that accidentally got yeeted off the dresser. Yeah, I paid a good $400 for that new. I wasn't happy.
I'm getting afraid it's gonna annoy the crap out of me. There we go. But yes, what if I want a DC like Big Boy or Challenger, and I don't care about DCC? What would I do at that point?
I think most of them tend to be dual mode. Or at least you should be able to just remove the DCC chip.
Yeah. Or I mean, I'd like to be able to run my locomotives on DC, but it would be nice to have DCC for running in clubs if I decided to go that route. So I don't know.
So, in that case, you would just have a locomotive that's capable of dual mode.
Yeah.
I have a couple of Broadway limited AC 6000s that I have that ran on dual mode, and they're great.
Nice.
They're about, what, 13 years old or something?
Cool.
I bought them in 2010.
Finish off the oil barrels because we cheesed it a little bit, but we're just going to pretend that was successfully unloading. I'm going to waste the ones that are here for fairness reasons. Alright, are we good to go then?
You want to empty all these oil barrels?
Oh yeah, I'm just sending it.
Okay.
Because we filled up, how many go in each car? 46 times 5. 46 times 5 is, like, what, 250?
Dan says most decoders are dual mode these days, which he's right, they are.
Okay.
Because when I bought mine, they were starting to become dual mode pretty commonly.
So if I want to run something on both DC and DCC, I know that there's a way to run DC trains on DCC. Don't you have to set the decoder to like 0?
Depends on how that decoder's set up, because like each one's different. I think I have mine, at least the AC 6000s, set to 3. CV3, I'm sure. It's been a few years since I've run them.
But normally you can't run DCC engines just on DC. Normally you can't.
You can. You can. It'll just detect that it's, because it'll just detect if your controller is DC or DCC.
I see. So it will. Is that
Yeah.
for modern or even for older ones?
For both.
Oh,
Well,
that's cool.
as long as your chip is dual mode.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
I think what I want is a dual mode big boy then, because I've
Yeah.
got a bunch of passenger cars that'll work for it, and a good number of box cars, and I plan on ordering some more box cars and another caboose. So, my HO scale big boy should fit around 22-inch curves, right? That's fine.
22-inch curves. What scale are you running?
HO.
HO?
Yeah.
Gosh.
I mean, I have N scale stuff back home at my grandma's house from when I was younger, but my current track that I have with me at the moment is HO. I don't really have a permanent layout per se. It's more of a floor gang type situation because I don't really have the space for a permanent layout.
You ready to bail out of here, man?
I'm good. I'm gonna let these oil barrels get out of here and we'll go. Cool. But yeah, I mean, I have just kind of a Lupa track and some easy track that you can reconfigure. So 22-inch curves. I had to order wider because 18 was definitely not going to cut it.
Yeah. And Dan says when you get a system, you can actually turn it off and run only DCC.
Oh, really?
And that's very true, and he's correct on that. Better.
You can run a DCC system with just DC power. That's cool. What's the best way to get into DCC for cheap? Like cheap. I'm thinking about getting like a used Bachmann Easy Command or whatever just to get started. I pretty much might want to run like 2 locomotives at a time.
Yeah, that would be the best way to do it, because my brother had DCC Easy Command controller for years, and whenever I didn't have my locomotives down at the Nampa Model Railroad Club when I was still living in Idaho,
Yeah.
I would have them home and I'd run it on his layout,
Oh yeah.
By the way, I got my regulator at like 56%. And I'm not at full Johnson bar either. Oh yes, Dan had a very good point to stay away from Bachmann DCC, and Husky said this is good info for me because the S-scale locomotives are either straight DC, AC, or what Lionel uses for DCC. Yeah, they like the S-scale stuff is like stupid limited.
Yeah, I found some old S-scale stuff with a collector, but I'm not into that. But what I'm thinking here is if I, there's going to be a model train show near me on like the 29th. So I'm thinking of going down and checking it out, seeing what's up. And I'm going to try and find a new locomotive there, either a Challenger or a Big Boy or an FEF3. One of those three, because eventually my goal is to have one of each, is the ultimate goal. Also, I have 0 reg, I'm just letting you pull and we're going down.
Letting me pull it all, huh?
Yep, letting you pull the whole thing. Here, I'll put my cylinder cocktail to the 2% so that we get choo-choo steam over there.
Might as well just burn that wood, dude.
Yeah, so a Big Boy in HO can run 22-inch, but that is the bare minimum. If I have Walters, Proto cars, and a Big Boy, you need 24 or 26. I have River Rossi AHM cars for passenger cars. They are 85-foot Protos. I actually won an auction for another one today for $6 on eBay.
Dan says you can get a brand new Digitrax DCC system for under $200. Oh, they have come down in price.
Nice. I think I still might go with the used one, just because I don't really want to spend that much on the DCC system. It's going to be a nice hobby of mine, but I don't think that I'll be that into it. But I kind of am looking at whatever will work with, like, Bachmann track, because I don't want to have to deal with the permanent layout, because apartment living is always fun. It has to be portable and easy tracks your seats. Kind of like the way to do that. But nice, that's pretty good. Well, I'm still thinking about what I want to get for a locomotive here. And I think that my budget is going to be probably between $300 and $400 for a Big Boy Challenger or an FEF. And I can't decide whether I want it to be DCC or DC. If it's dual mode, I would take that, but I know that those are expensive. It would be kind of cool to get something with sound, but I haven't gotten into the sound thing in a while, so I'm not sure how that is.
Digitrax works with all manufacturers, which is the cool thing with Digitrax, and they're nowhere near as bad as Bachmann.
That's good. Because I know Bachmann DCC is almost as expensive as that. And if it's that bad, I don't even want to mess with it. However, since you were asking what scale I use, I do have some N-scale stuff from back in the day, from when I was younger, down at the grandma's house, downstate. It's probably packed up in the closet somewhere. But I have a couple of Kato F7, F8 locomotives with the A and B units, and the entire 13-car set of the City of Los Angeles Union Pacific train. You know what that is?
City of Los Angeles?
Yeah, the City of Los Angeles.
That's a Union Pacific train, right? Yeah.
Yep. It's their standard. It's kind of like the Portland Rose, but just similar. They've got all the different named passenger cars on it. and it's
Yeah.
very similar. The excursion car, or not the excursion car, the business car at the very back is a dome car instead of a platform observation car, but it's very close to what they used on the big boy excursions and the 3985 excursions.
Fun fact: when my mother grew up and she grew up in Glenns Ferry, Idaho, in the 50s and 60s.
Oh no!
She used to ride the Portland Rose to visit her aunt and uncles in Baker City, like every summer.
It was probably pulled by an FEF3.
It was definitely pulled by an EFE3. One of them was the 844.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. The 844 was a regular, scheduled engine on that train.
Yeah, it was a Portland Rose. That's what the FEF3s really were for. It was the Portland Rose Limited and the Overland Limited, and then the City of Los Angeles. Like all of these different scheduled passenger trains were the FEFs. The Challengers actually did pull for a while the Portland Rose and the Overland Limited in the later years once they were retired from freight service, or they were in dual service at the time.
Yeah, UP Challenges were weird, because they were some of them were dual service, and they had a good enough speed to actually be dual service passenger.
I mean, Challengers can do 80 miles an hour.
Yeah.
With a fully loaded train. Is crazy. An FEF can still do like 75 or so, but it's crazy to think the Challenger is actually a little bit faster than the FEF.
Yep.
Yeah, the big boy can still do what, 70?
I think 60? 65?
I think that's the most that they really take it up to anymore, but I know it can go faster.
Because big boys were never really a passenger locomotive. They were big freight units.
They were purely freight. The Challengers were both like dual service, but big boys were pretty much. I mean, what passenger train is going to weigh 1 billion pounds that needs a big boy to pull it?
None. Literally none.
Yeah.
Because the big boys, they were just designed for hauling stiff grades up the Wasatch grade and across Wyoming. That's it,
and all that, yeah.
They would occasionally run stuff into the other way into Nebraska, into Sibley, Nebraska, but then they'd turn them around and go back to Cheyenne, because that's where their home base was.
Plus, they would take 9,000 classes up there too, the 12 wheels.
Dan says Ed's gotten it. Ed Dickens has gotten it up to 65-ish. Yeah, he must have been pushing the throttle really hard though.
So yeah, big boy go bird. The important thing to remember.
Do we need to do any switching over here?
I was just thinking about it, and I don't believe so. I think we're good.
Yeah, we can just straight up run through this switch because we don't have to derail.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
In reality, we would probably want to throw that, but it's fine. But yeah, second program using DCC in my sleep. That's awesome. I like you said easy DCC. I'll have to look at that. I really want to get into doing custom locomotive sounds, like pulling sound files from YouTube videos and uploading those as like the chuffing and the whistle sounds. Because I do a little bit of audio work and editing. I told you I was working with, there's someone, I don't know if I can say who, but one of the developers of this game and I are in the same Discord server for another content creator and media creator. Let me make sure that we're not set to go a wonky direction up here. But they were...
If you need me to stop it, just let me know.
You should be good. You're gonna switch over to the right track, but you should be good. I just want to make sure you're not going to send yourself back into the yard. Expensive system now, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the thing about model choo-choos. It's a hobby. It's a rich man's hobby. It's definitely something you need a little bit of disposable income for if you want the really nice stuff. You can do it on a budget, but sometimes you have to make a couple of sacrifices. And
Yeah, we just don't have Bill Gates' level of money, you know?
Yeah, I definitely wish I was that rich, but unfortunately, you know, I can't do too craziness. But we got
To put it to you
sidetracked.
this way.
Remembered my point. The Cotto, the city of Los Angeles passenger car set, the ones that look like the Portland Road Stars,
Yeah.
are for an excursion train set, and you can also get the Union Pacific tenders in N scale, the extra water tenders. You know what I'm talking about? The ones that the 3985, 844, and Big Boy all used
Oh, yeah.
on excursions that were full of water. Yeah, you can get those yellow tenders in N scale, and the exact rear car. Either the Kefenek car with the platform at the back, or the one with the cameras and the glass window for the track. And Kato, this summer, they've put it out for pre-order, and they should be shipping this summer N-scale Big Boys, DCC ready, with sound. N-scale Big Boy from Kato, the best manufacturer of N-scale models. So that's gonna be cool.
The only thing that I have is a Kato or a Kato SC70 ACE.
Oh yeah. So the funny thing is, on excursions, the Challenger, the Big Boy, and the 844 all had to have a diesel with them, not for actual power, but not for actual pulling, but just for the electricity, because the dynamo on the engine wasn't powerful enough to power the cars, with people on the trains plugging their phones in and their laptops and needing fridges for food and stuff. So
I'm gonna go on the rag about that, and I think Dan, please tell people in the chat about this one.
yeah, I think
in
it did help a
2009.
little bit with power, but
In 2009, Dan, you should remember this one. So the A44 came to visit Boise, and it was on its return trip back to Cheyenne from Portland. And so Dan, myself, my brother, everybody that was following it with me did exactly that. Right? So they did have an SC70 ACE locomotive in it, for that reason, for dynamic braking.
yeah. Plus for PTC before they added it to the actual locomotives. What they would do is set the PTC, the positive train control, on the diesel, and then just edit the
Extend it.
in real time, extend it about 150 feet forward.
Yeah. So get this. So when the train was on display at the Boise Depot, there was a little girl. There was a girl and her mother, or somebody like that. And the girl asked us, I see the steam locomotives here, but why is the diesel there? And she goes, oh, it's probably there because it actually was the locomotive that powered the train. And I turned around and told her, ma'am,
No.
it was just there to provide dynamic braking. It actually didn't power the train. I followed it all the way into Boise from Parma, Idaho, which is about 50 miles, roughly. I didn't hear the diesel on at all.
Yeah, it's there just for brakes and to power the cars, not for anything else, really. It does help extend the range of the locomotive just slightly. If they have it pushed a bit, it'll burn less oil and use less electric.
By the way, Vintage Renewed, also known as Matt, in the chat there actually is correct. The cars provide their own power.
Oh, with the dynamos on the things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I vaguely
Plus
remember them having.
they also have power batteries too.
Oh, that's cool.
Once we get into the freight depot here,
Yeah.
let me go ahead and run ahead here.
I'm gonna
We were both thinking the same thing.
Yes. There we go. Now we get to watch this fun double crossover nonsense that I made.
Yeah, that thing right there. That beautiful X crossover. There's your double crossover there, Dan. There it is, right there. Right there. Look at it.
It's beautiful.
It is
All right,
huge.
Cut your reg. That's actually the smallest size you can make one feasibly. It is 4 plus like crossovers, 90-degree crossovers wide. The curve radius is like 43 degrees on the turnouts. And the actual whole thing is 2 switches plus 24 meters long. So each switch is 18.5, so it's probably like 60 meters long total. Alright, I'll stop this when you're... Or, I'll let you stop it. I'm gonna tell you when. Looks like you got
I'm off the locomotive, actually.
Oh, you're off the locomotive?
Yep. That's what I
Oh,
get
no.
for failing to communicate.
We got a runaway train. It's on notch 8. You better get on that locomotive, Dewey.
That's what I get. That's what I get for failing to communicate.
All right, go ahead and unload these. Go for it. Do it.
Hold on, we're still going pretty good here. I know we're stopping and stuff. I'm gonna apply a car brake.
Oh, I can back it up if I have to. I'll just hit the thing. I thought you were gonna rolling unload.
Okay. It's gonna take a hot minute with these because they're 42.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. It takes a long time, doesn't it? Yeah, no, we're not gonna be able to do that. All right. There we go. She's rolling backwards.
So you got one car. Then basically you can just reload them and you know you can unload them yourself, and then yeah, you know, you cheese it a little bit. You know, you're not stealing from the bank. You're not stealing from anybody.
No, it's a victimless crime.
Exactly. You know, and Q may left the tools in, so we'll just blame him. You can go ahead and stop.
You wouldn't download an oil barrel.
Never.
You wouldn't download a car. Remember those
Never.
old things? What if I would download a car?
Dude, that would be awesome.
What if I would? Technically, we're not allowed to endorse piracy, but when a game like... Oh, God.
How much XP do these oil barrels give you? Because, like, I'm, like, up to oil level 5. And I have, like, 9,000, almost 10,000 XP.
Crap. Man.
Bro.
Yeah.
That's solid.
You know, oh, someone said caboose. Yeah, that's the passenger car train. Those are the passenger cars. Do you want to show off the caboose?
Yeah. While you reload that again and give yourself more money.
No. I already have, let me see here. I already have $170,000.
Can you load them up one more time for me, please? And I'll show him up that.
There you go.
So this is his caboose train powered by this beautiful Cook 280.
It's a K27.
Named the K27. 464 on the number plate.
My favorite locomotive.
So this is his caboose train. Although you're missing a couple of regular cupulid cabooses in the middle, those could be your dome cars, you know?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. There you go. Gotta have the observation cars and the dome cars. Which one is the diner car? The stock car?
Yeah, the stock car would be the diner car.
The you cook it yourself car.
Yep. You kill it and cook it yourself.
Yep, I really hope that we get passenger cars in the game, or some way to use the stock cars for, like animals or whatever. That would be kind of cool.
And that's his awesome kind of setup right here.
Yeah, got the station over on the side and everything. There you go.
It's cool. I can still hop right.
Hit enter on those barrels.
All right. Give me a minute to get over there.
Gaining money. Oh boy.
You're making me earn it.
Yep, I'm making you earn it. I could join your company and just do it. There you go.
Instead of just spewing it out to me, you know, on the Railroads Online Extended, you're just like, to dump the oil barrels in there.
No, I can keep refilling it as it empties. Look.
Yeah.
Like this.
Oh yeah, I know. It's a whole transload thing. Adventure Nude says, I think they're planning to add a livestock industry in this game. Hey, that would be really awesome if they actually did, dude. Not gonna lie.
Want sheep. I need sheep.
There is that one valley out by the coal mine that's seemingly lonely and underutilized.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Let's go ahead and turn the music back on. I muted it so I could actually speak about that 844 thing.
Yeah. See, I love 844. How much money do you have? Do I even want to know?
24,212.
Oh my god. What?
Dude, like eating all of those barrels just gave me like 28,000 XP. From 0 to 28,000.
What
6.
level are you?
6.
Oh my god. What level am I?
You are.
Level 8.
You're 8.
Oh my god.
I knew they gave you money. I forgot how much the XP they gave you, but they gave, apparently those oil barrels gave you like a ton of XP.
And that wasn't even that many. That was just a few. Oh my god.
I just wish I could continue to, you know, fill myself.
Yeah.
But no, I don't have host side privileges at all, so.
Why would you need more than $20,000?
I don't know.
Since you've been on here and you helped run the first oil barrels on here, you deserve to have a guest locomotive for the next time you come on here. So I will let you buy whatever locomotive you would like, and you will have a spot in the yard to place it down. We'll put it over in the side part of the yard, so it's not going to get bothered. But
I'm definitely going to get a ruby base in here.
Of course. Do you want a cursed one with a tender?
Nope.
Do you want?
I'm gonna go with red because
oh no.
The red's a nice paint. It's like nice bright color paint.
If you name it James, I'm going to cringe. And I can't delete it.
No.
Your locomotive, not mine.
No. I'm not gonna name it James. No.
Oh god, what are you gonna name it?
I'm gonna get give me a number. Give me a number.
69.
69. Is that an implementation joke right there?
I don't know.
Put it this way, that can mean a lot of things on multiple levels.
Yeah. multiple different horizontal levels or vertical levels.
My mom used to call it the horizontal mumbo.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, it has been ordered. Oh, it's telling me check funds. Really, game.
Do you not have the money? What?
No idea, dude.
Screw it. I'll order it for you. Tell me your options and the name and whatnot.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I need to check the tier of that locomotive.
You should have plenty of XP. It's a tier 5. Yeah, it should be good.
Yeah, why is it not allowing me to get it?
Which smokestack?
Just a sec. I'm gonna try again.
Yeah. Or are you sure you don't want the green one with the red trim?
Just a sec.
42. I think I want to give it stack 3, the really tall one. Just tall boy. Headlight 6. Paint 4.
Okay, let me buy it that time. The game was a little slow there, dude. The game was a little slow.
Oh no. What in God's name?
I love this paint. You know, this would be a nice option for the Heisler, you know, because Sumter Valley number 3 has antlers on their light.
Yeah, here. Let me put this somewhere. I'm gonna put it in the... Oh, where's the repair track? I'll put it in the spare engine sheds, not the roundhouse, because that's already full. But I do have a couple of spare engine sheds over here that'll work.
Yep, you can just go ahead and transport it.
Chuck it over here. There we go. Cool.
Well, that
yeet.
Yeah, that yeeted me like out in the woods.
It's backing itself up. I think
Dude, that was weird.
Guest engine shed for people.
Well, thank you for allowing me to buy an engine, man.
There you go. Well, since you were on in such a great live stream and hanging out running trains, I figure you deserve an engine for the next time you come on here. That way we can use something that's not 2 Heislers hooked together in a double fairly. Or double heading.
Man, this yard is amazing.
It's quite the... I think that there's some people here who haven't seen this yet. If you want to show it again real quick. Let me set it back to daytime.
I kind of showed him. I showed him that huge yard. Oh, you want it? Okay, you want me to do it with daylight here? I'll do it with daylight.
Plus, I think there's some new people in the stream who didn't get to see it before.
Okay, everybody. I gotta get back up there because I accidentally fell off the tower. It's a good thing I didn't die. Look at that beautiful yard and roundhouse. All of that stuff. What if we all did like a cooperative project where we built something this big? Except made it even bigger.
This only took me like 8 hours to build.
Yeah.
Only 8 hours.
Only 8 hours. And My yard took 6 hours, if I remember right.
How big is your yard compared to this? What
Not quite as big. Like at max, it's like 20 tracks.
Yeah, this is 20 tracks, but they're a lot longer than.
Yeah.
I think.
Yours is also a more stylized, like, bull yard, too.
Yeah, yeah.
Whereas mine is more like a ladder yard.
Yeah, because I've got, if you look at the ladders up here at the end, you'll see kind of the design. It's got the outer ones facing outwards, the inner ones facing inwards.
Yeah.
And there's 5 tracks per ladder.
I see him.
4 ladders.
Yeah, I see him right there in the middle of the screen.
Yeah, so it's cool how I was able to fit these so that the switches don't run right into each other. If you see where I am, the switches don't run into the other tracks, and it kind of looks decently aesthetic, and it makes all the switches be able to be controlled from a couple of points, less difficult to run along the whole yard. Man.
Did you want to come over onto my layout and check out some stuff?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm down to run a train and check out yours. I've given you the tour of mine. I think I've seen yours in streams, but I don't think I've been out there. But let's go. Let's do it. I'm thinking a quick break first, and then we hop over.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's take a quick 5-minute break. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours, but yeah, let's take a quick break and stuff. I'll try to get loaded in and whatnot.
Cool. I'm gonna let my mouse charge temporarily because it's starting to get low there, but at least it has USB-C on it.
All right, sounds good. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, and Dan says I'm not building his yard that big. It's taken him over 4 days so far for his. Oh no, I'm talking about like a cooperative thing.
Oh yeah, like a multiplayer type deal, like a community server maybe. That would be fun.
That'd be really, really cool.
Or what I should do, what we should do, is take my main yard here, delete all the other track on the server, and just keep the main yard and start a new world. There we go.
There you go. That'd actually be good.
Yeah. We can
give us a huge yard to work with it.
Too.
And then we can build main lines to what we want. Double, if it's like single, double, triple, quad main, whatever.
Yeah, quad main.
It's like, oh boy, what would you be doing with that?
We're running 4 trains in the same direction at a time. Drag racing trains.
Right? Yeah, the racetrack.
Train NASCAR. Train car.
Dude, it's taking me a hot minute just to get out of to the menu. Does this game do that to you, or is it just like back instantly?
Since the update, it does take me quite a while to even leave the game. I think it's because of the saving feature.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's step away for 5 minutes, and then when you get back, Mal, it's the server's gonna be Light Wolf, and I'll give you the password in chat here.
Cool. Go ahead and send me a DM, and I'll get the thing on my other screen. Be back in
All
a
right,
minute.
man. Catch it on the flip side. Be back in 5.
Cool. Back in 5.
us go. It rains, but then there's rain. We've come so far, we've done it all. We took a stand and took the fall. Through our time, we've learned what's right, but now it's time to say goodbye. It's time to say goodbye. Soon 9 years will pass. How does time go by so fast? Some things are easier said than done, but I know your journey's just begun. I know you'll make it far from here. You won't see us, but we're near. Long as you remember the good old days, we'll be beside you all the way. We'll be beside you all the way. So we're here at the end. Did we teach you all, my friends? Don't look so sad to see us go. It rains, but then there's rain. We've come so far, we've done it all. We took a stand and took the fall. Through our time, we've learned what's right, but now it's time to say. Are you still out there? Did this to nothing? Did you wake from the nightmare? Are we going here? Will you say it's over? That all things are too late? Or will we live forever? Still in this together. Now we're here at the end. Did we teach you well, my friend? Don't look so sad to see us go. After the rain comes rain. We've come so far, we've done it all. We took a stand and took the fall. Through our time, we learned what's right, but now it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye. We've come so far, we've done it all. We took a stand and took the fall. Through our time, we've learned what's right, but now it's time to say goodbye.
Okay, I'm back.
Be right over.
So it looks like the game crashed, which is lovely.
Oh, that's always fun.
Yeah, I'll try to restart it. If it doesn't, I'll just simply reboot the computer, but the stream, I'll let the stream continue. Sort of. My
Hopefully it
computer's
opens back.
really good with rebooting.
So I did a little bit of research, and my Challenger locomotive, I posted in a couple of Facebook groups
Yeah.
to see if anyone knew what might be wrong with it. And they say it's probably the drive shaft with a worm gear on it. That's what they said. Someone says it happened to mine as well. If the motor starts getting warm, it will strip out and bore the motor end of the drive shaft. It's a long plastic rod with a half round slot that matches the motor shaft. Once it starts getting warm from use, it will soften the plastic and scoop it out. The motor will spin, but nothing else will. I got a Northwest short line drive shaft kit and replaced mine relatively easily. It was eons ago and lives somewhere else now, but it still worked when I sold it. Okay, interesting.
Okay. By the way, just so you know, I'm trying to get into the game now, so I'll let you know if it crashes.
Yeah, I'm
And
loading
based
up.
on that, I'll have to I'll have to just simply reboot the computer, which is a pretty fast process for this machine, so...
I think I might end up keeping the locomotive then, because it ran well for a while. But if I replace that drive shaft, I might be able to keep it going.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm gonna look for...
I'll be right back. I'm just going to do a quick restart of the computer, and then we'll continue.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for parts here.
Okay,
Real
just be back in a couple of minutes. Don't worry, guys. The stream will kind of technically be acting as a placeholder. Just gotta... By the way, we've gone back live too, so the stream is resumed. Anyway, you can go ahead and continue.
Oh yeah, so I'm just looking for parts here, and I'm hoping that they make a brass or steel one.
A brass one would be really, really cool.
Yeah, I mean, the whole locomotive doesn't need to be brass. It would be cool if I got a brass Challenger, but they usually come unpainted, and I don't like that. So I'm thinking if I can get a brass drive shaft for it and a worm gear for the motor, I can probably fix the locomotive for pretty cheap, so I might end up keeping it, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it may be a fixer-upper, so...
Yeah. Well, it ran decently for the time that it did run, but it sounds like... And the motor is still spinning, and the locomotive does get power, but it's just not turning the wheels. So it's...
Mhm.
You just hear the locomotive... The motor does spin at the speed of the voltage that it receives. Like, it responds to voltage. So...
Okay, so just let me know in the chat. Are you guys reading us? Are you guys hearing us? I know a certain somebody's going to say no. That's fine, so. That means we are being acknowledged. Thank you for the acknowledgement. Go ahead, dude.
Oh yeah, you're good. So this Northwest Short Line says that 2 kits are required for articulated English is hard engines, and it's a speed reduction kit, but it increases torque. And they have plastic gears, but a metal worm gear. So I think that might be what I get.
Yeah, you definitely would want all metal gears, maybe.
Yeah, I wish I could find one, but the one that they have looks like it comes with plastic.
So we got a couple of responses in the chat there. They can hear us. It's fine. Thank you, guys.
Cool.
Qmate, please get this problem sorted out with the game. Please, I beg of you.
Yeah, it's a little bit inconvenient, but oh well. Let me know when the server is back up.
Yep, just loading up the game menu and stuff.
Cool.
The real metal gears on real locomotives were allowed too, Husky. But I see what he means by that. They can be slightly annoying because they're squealy.
I made my friend a... Let me save this image real quick. I'm gonna send it to you in DM. But I made my friend, who's another content creator for Railroads Online, a layout for N scale because he wants to get into model trains. And this is the layout idea that I sent him. It fits in an 8x3 area.
Oh, that's a pretty good little layout, especially with the siding.
Yeah, it's got a decent little yard for storage and a couple of nice curves and a good bit of straight section and a passing siding. Decently wide radius curves too. They're 249 millimeters in N scale, so
Okay, I just DM'd you the password.
yeah, cool.
I'm in the process of getting it going. It's still loading in. It looks like it's gonna let me load in now. So
Nice. Yeah, what do you think of that little layout?
it does look really, really cool.
Yeah.
So when you load in, I am on the freight depot side.
Cool. You notice anything about it?
I do notice something about it for sure. You know, I just can't really say on stream, dude.
It looks
Yeah. Quite.
quite.
Well, there is a Roman name for it. It's called phallic. So,
Yes,
you know.
phallic was the word I was going to use. It looks like a very. It's got a long part of the layout with a little loop at the end and a little
Yep.
wider part of the So that's what I sent him. And I'm hoping he actually builds it for giggles. I think it'll be hilarious if he actually builds it.
It's it's a phallic symbol of a layout. That's really cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't care. You know, if we were on Twitch, it'd be like more liberty.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I won't say what it really is, but it was kind of a joke to send it to him, and I hope he actually builds it. But I think what I'm gonna end up doing is I'm gonna try and see if I can repair this Challenger. It's been a long time since I've done anything with locomotive repair, but I can see what I can do with it. I'm loading into your world now, by the way.
I see you. You're literally like floating above the platform there.
Nice.
I mean, John Railroadson is capable of many things. So there's one other thing I must do since we are on my layout here.
Yeah.
That means Railroads Online extended time.
Yes.
Hey man, you want super speed?
Give me the link. Oh my
I'll
god,
give you
there's frames. There's frames on this server. What is? Oh my god, it's so smooth. My 4070 Ti is like, oh my god, yes. What is?
Yes. Celebration. This is my round.
To, 60 frames per second, and it's like locked at 60. It is locked at 60.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is my roundhouse track here.
Oh, nice. Esmeralda. Yeah, there you go.
So
Princess
I'm
Celeste.
going to attach, get the map. I'm going to click on us.
Yeah, just send me the link. I can open it on a browser. Here's what will determine if we can really be friends or not, though. Here's what will really determine it. What browser do you use as your main browser?
Chrome.
Oh, God. Ugh.
You'd be like,
Sorry.
nope, can't be friends all of a sudden, dude. Sorry. Nope.
Well, I'm sorry, bro. I just threw up a little bit in my mouth. Just
That's
a
okay.
little bit.
I'm thinking about switching from Chrome anyway, because god damn, you know, Chrome is just a resource hog.
It's quite the crap. I've got enough RAM to do anything I want with my computer.
See, I've got like 16 gigs, but I could upgrade to like 32. What do you got in yours?
I've got 64.
64. Yeah. That's a cool number these days. I'm going to adjust the daytime because, you know, I don't want nighttime. I want you to see.
Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this cute little railroad here. Just checking out the map. I like this down here with the crossover at the big yard. Gotta love that.
Did you see, if you come back to the freight depot, I actually have porters as roof ornaments.
God.
You know, it's very fitting.
Oh my god.
My dislike of porters have always been well documented.
They are something. They are something.
Matt says, I want to see this layout. My layout or Mal's layout? This stuff, you know, the coffin car, I don't use it because it does haul less oil overall. Most of the regular tanks.
Brass. Boxcar the Husky says the worm
Oh.
gear should be brass. Yeah, I'm gonna try and find one in brass if I can.
Oh no, I think Matt must be talking about the layout that I saw the picture of anyway. So.
Oh yeah, the very phallic one. Yeah, we will. If you're in the Discord server, that's a shout out. Make sure you join Light Wolf Gaming Discord.
Yeah, he's already in that. So.
Yeah, if you're in the Discord, for sure, then make sure you join there, and I'll send a picture of it in there because Discord's terms of service are way less strict than some websites.
So we're gonna take this locomotive out. I'll give you the full tour, man.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's run a train. What do you have for trains to run? Let's do it.
Don't really have much of anything right now.
You got a brakeman. You want to do logs?
Sure, we could do logs.
Let's do logs. I can't believe how many frames I'm getting on this. This is nuts.
Yeah, I went from like 60, 80 frames to like down to crapping frames, so.
Yeah, well now I'm locked at 60 frames. Like I have not dropped a frame since I joined your world. I forgot that the 4070 Ti is actually a good graphics card for a while.
It actually is. This game is just literally not optimized for you know, large railroads and, you know.
Yeah. I plan on checking out Trains with a Z.
Yeah.
Have you ever played that?
Trains with the Z, yes, I used to play that back in the day.
Is that any good?
I haven't played it in a very long time, but last I knew it was good. Dan plays it still, and you know, it's good.
Yeah, I mean, I plan on checking that out eventually for sure. I was gonna ask too. I saw that a couple of weeks ago you were streaming a particular game called Ace Combat 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. What made you do that?
It's a nice switch from doing the stuff that I usually do, like World of Tanks, this, and a few other games.
Stuff.
And I wanted to get back into playing flight sim stuff.
Yeah. I am a big fan of the Ace Combat series. Is Ace Combat 7 the only one you've played, or have you played previous?
I played Ace Combat 3.
3. See, my first Ace Combat game was 0, and then I went back to Ace Combat 4.
Right?
See, what you need to do here, let me tell you. You're running extended though, so it doesn't really matter. But on mine, I take these switches that are back to back like this, and I put like a 2-meter section of rail between them. Just
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing something like that, basically spacing them
I
out,
know.
because I do that on some other stuff.
Yeah. What are these random switches on the side of the track here? Just like building, like. stuff?
Basically, they're just there for looks.
Oh. Oh yeah, I see. what I've been thinking about doing is getting a bunch of rails and using them as decorations with like the no ballast.
So here's the wild thing here. I essentially have a double Y on this end.
Yeah, I saw this on Extended, and it's pretty cool looking. I love that.
Yeah. And that's the only diamond I actually have in use on this railroad, is just that one right there.
Nice. Oh, this is a pretty nice yard. Here we go.
Yeah, it's a nice little ladder yard. It's got sufficient enough storage for what I need for it to do and whatnot, you know?
Yeah.
Did you give yourself...
Oh, wait, sorry, go ahead.
By the way, I use Railroads Online Extended, the app,
Yeah.
just so you know. I don't do anything
What?
through Google Chrome.
Yeah, I just have mine open in Firefox because Firefox.
Okay, so the train we can actually run right there. So you see all those stake flats?
Yeah, I gotcha. That's
Do you
where
want
I
to
am.
peel off that Class 70 that's attached to the front of it, just move it to an adjacent track?
10-4. I couldn't even see the Class 70 for a minute.
Yeah, it's in the right direction there. Yeah,
What
you gotta love
the-
the draw distance.
Oh no, did you put the... Oh god, that's gross.
What?
Oh god, why? What?
What?
The stack on there.
That's similar to the ones that UP had. So
Yeah,
that's
I
what it
don't
made me think of.
know.
Like, it's weird that they have Union Pacific type stacks in this game, but they don't have Union Pacific locomotives.
Union Pacific didn't run a lot of narrow gauge though, did they?
I don't believe they had any narrow gauge. Just
Yeah.
go ahead and put that on just the next
put it on
neighboring track
track
there.
one.
So
I'll just put it on track 1. It'll work. Just get it out of the way.
oh right, yeah, 11% brake completely keeps this train from moving.
Oh boy. I'm just gonna let that roll. Put the brake on the caboose and or the tender. Good. Do you pin your locomotive or do you pin your cars?
It doesn't matter. Usually I pin the locomotive, but
That's fair. That's usually how I do it. Since the cars don't usually retain their pins.
okay. So the track that Class 70 is on is actually main 1.
Oh no.
That's okay,
Well, I
man.
can move that over. I'll move it over. Here. You got
I'll just clear you for that little sighting there.
3 cars. Or 1 car. Dunk. Are there any brakes on this train?
Yeah, that should be at least on either end.
I didn't see one on car 1, but I'll let you go ahead and check it while I move this back to and somewhere not on the main.
Yeah, just simply back it up. There's a track behind you that I use for a service track,
yeah.
but it's got nothing going into it right now, so
I see rip track.
just a little rip track.
Nice. Yeah, it can live there for a minute. It does not look like it needs water, surprisingly. I love... My favorite thing about the Class 70 in this game. You wanna try and guess it?
Power, the looks.
No, not quite. The American flags on the front.
Oh
No.
yeah.
the year that this game takes place, ish, so far, our newest locomotive is 1903. If you know anything about the United States, we didn't get our last couple of states until all the way in the 40s, basically, with Hawaii and Alaska. So, the fact that there's 50 stars on the flag from 1903, or when the locomotive was made in 18 whatever, is kind of funny to me. Just an ever so slight, small inaccuracy.
Yeah, you know, because QMA just used like the current U.S. flag,
Yes.
which is fine, you know. We're gonna go down to let's go to the sawmill first and load up like 10 cars of lumber. So the way I have sawmill set up is that we're gonna have to back down there through a switch.
We're gonna have to go through what? Up here?
We're gonna have to back down into the sawmill
Okay.
around the loop and then down the loading platforms.
I see, I see.
I actually reworked all of this, by the way. I used to have it where it was just double main straight through, but then I actually changed, removed a couple of redundant switches.
Yeah.
Apparently Railroads Online Extended wasn't displaying correctly until then. That's interesting.
A little bit of popcorning, but it's not unbearable.
Yeah.
It's
It
fair.
certainly was not that big of an issue on your map as well, so at least that has indeed gotten better.
It's not perfect, but it's improved. What switch do you need to be on?
We're way back there. We need to be on the second switch back. The one that on the line that branches off to the right, or onto the left as you're looking at it. If I can actually get my directions right.
Okay. So you wanted to back up the way that we came?
No. I have to back up past this switch because we need to go on to the line on the right, and I took the wrong switch because the switch wasn't lined up for us, like at all.
Oh yeah.
Because Railroads Online Extended was literally just not displaying it correctly.
I'm still trying to decide if this locomotive is either worth fixing or if I just need it. You need to switch right here. Okay, yeah.
Yep, that one.
And then how about the next one?
I leave the next one set as they are, so we'll be running past the third one. The fourth one, sorry. Then we'll flip that fourth one back. Then we'll back down it.
Oh, you need to go left here. I see.
Yep, we needed to be on this track right here. kind of important to try to get to log camp and sawmill here, so.
Oh, so it's a Y up here,
Sort of.
and you're gonna back into sawmill.
Gonna back into the sawmill. Alternatively, I could actually go through the log camp. Well, you know, screw that. Let's go through log camp since I've given you a tour anyway. So,
Why not? Let's go through the log.
all right, full yeeting speed we go. Hop aboard.
I'm the brakeman, so I better be in the caboose. Let's go.
I actually like how this Y here turned out as well. The last time I actually built a layout through the sawmill, I actually routed the main line through the sawmill. And so that created quite a bottleneck problem. So I just had the main line bypass the sawmill entirely. And then have the sawmill completely on its own set of tracks.
I fell off. That's fine. I'm hopping back on. You're sure highballing it right here.
That's right. Mainline speeds, baby.
You have a lot of faith in your track, I'll tell you what. This bridge right here needs to be curved a little better. That right
Yeah, I'm gonna fix this at some point.
there. Yeah. There.
I'm actually gonna remove these bridges entirely and make it just railroad berm all the way up.
Really?
Mhm.
Why?
Because I just don't like how it turned out.
Yeah. Did you you haven't seen my logging camp, have you?
Nope.
No? Yeah,
Nope.
I will send you some screenshots, or you can hop back on mine sometime to look at it. But I think that you would like how mine looks.
My log camp I'm thinking about redoing as well because this loop is ridiculous. So
What, too big or too tight?
too tight.
Really? I think
Yep.
that's fine. You can take a decent train to slow speed through it. Look at this, and you've got the guillotine, the turntable up here. That's now useless with the most recent update.
Yep.
You were
That
waiting
yard on
for it.
those switching tracks on that, I'm gonna actually delete all those.
Really?
Yeah, because I have this bigger yard over here. It just makes
Oh.
much more sense.
Yeah, I feel that.
So I'm checking my junctions. I'm gonna go ahead and line us all the way into the sawmill
Sure.
because I'm
I think-
dispatcher.
What I'd like to do is start completely over with everything that I've learned with my first railroad and build a second one. It's gonna suck starting over from scratch, but I think it's gonna be a lot better if I
Yeah.
do.
I'm thinking about eventually starting a second map myself where it's just going to be a much more trimmed down version of this and different.
I think I'm gonna do moved industries as well, because now that I've played through and done a lot of building how it is, here's my idea for a moved industries map, and let me run this by you real quick. Let me pull up my Discord, because I had a friend be the one who moved my industries around for it. But it's here we go. Okay. The smelter is gonna go where the oil field is. The refinery is gonna go where the smelter is. The logging camp is going to be where the refinery is. And the ironworks is going to be where the logging camp is. Finally, the oil field is gonna be just in the middle of that valley by the coal mine.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to kind of spread things out a little bit further, make the runs a little bit more even, and actually have a purpose for running
Yeah.
mixed trains.
Exactly, and you know, because the way the map is currently, like the longest run is the coal from coal mine to ironworks, from end to end. And I mean, if you're running through the river valley and all that, unless you do a crazy thing and build right over that summit ridge between ironworks and the coal mine.
Yeah, so this is the plan here. If it's circled, that means it's being moved, and the star is where it's being moved to. See what I mean?
Yep, see it.
Yeah. What do you think of that? I think it would definitely. With
I like that.
The logging camp down by the refinery, it'll give a reason for having logging engines and for having, you know, a big straight route over to the sawmill, too. And then the ironworks in the oil field will be way apart for tools to go to.
By the way, just so you know, the absolute ruling grade on this railroad is 3.5%.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I tried to keep it reasonable.
I have a couple places on mine where it goes up to like 3.5. Specifically the line up to, it's only like a couple hundred meters, but it's up to the logging camp. But most of my railroad is 2%, 2.5. Alright. Are we loading beams and lumber, or are we loading just lumber?
Just lumber. Yeah, we're loading about the first 10 cars of lumber here.
Cool. Just 10 cars?
Yeah, then, because I think this is a 20 car train. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Should have added a second locomotive. That's all right. It's all right.
Darn.
Wait,
Go back
wait.
to that 570?
Nope. There's one down at that smelter that we can use.
Oh, cool.
I have locomotives conveniently placed all over kind of all over the map, so.
I don't know about your smelter route. Is it Skybridgey?
Kinda, yeah. Part of it.
No, ew. That's my big no-no. What is that
Skybridgey.
little loop over here above the river?
What?
There's a loop-de-loop above the river.
Oh, that's just my version of Tehachapi Loop.
What
That is meant to be the smelter connector.
Oh, I see.
Because otherwise I would have to come all the way down from the helper station where you see all that stuff.
Yeah, I see.
They're not far away, and I would have to go all the way down and back through the crossovers and stuff.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. How would you feel about starting up a community map, maybe?
I've given it some thought. I don't think it would be a terrible idea, you know?
Would you do regular map or moved industries if you did?
Personally, I'd like to see moved industries.
I actually agree with you there. One car. Keep her going.
I'm controlling the train with my mind. For you guys still like in the chat, let's all get together on Discord sometime here in like the next week and see if we can start planning out like a moved industries map, because I actually like that idea. Then
Yeah,
we
I
all
think
chip in and build on it and stuff.
Right. I think that we do double track mainline on it, of course. And
Yeah, of course, you know, because that allows for ease of movement of trains.
Oh yeah, definitely. Easy movement of trains, and I'm thinking, even though reverse loops aren't the most realistic, we should probably have a few of them.
So long as we're not attempting to put industries on the tops of mountains. I've seen that on some of the moved industries maps, dude. And I'm like, that's cool, but no, even I have my limits, you know?
Yeah, no, I don't want to put industries on top of mountains. I just want them exactly where the other industries would have been. The only one that's... You know your locomotive is rolling away on my screen, right?
Ah, client side.
Oh, it's back.
I'm controlling it with my mind, you know? My name is John Railroadson.
How I feel about the Stephenson valve gear and the slide valve gear on this. This is Stephenson, right?
Oddly enough, I'm not a steam locomotive expert.
I don't know. This looks like Stephenson valve gear to me. Because it's got the, it's got the cam gears on the rear set of drivers. Or the third set. And that looks like it's what controls the valves. Yeah. So that is Stephenson.
Fear not, for I'm not out of wood. I'm only out of wood in the pond. I have wood right next to the pond. I'll just drop all those logs in later.
Oh, wood next to the pond?
Yeah. All conveniently placed in that yard right there.
Oh my god.
Enough to fill it up at least 3 times, you know?
Oh my god. Why do you have just logs?
I always keep them in reserve for when I need them.
That's a lot of wood, man. That's a lot of
That
wood.
is a lot of wood. Not just a lot of wood, but a lot of hardwood.
Solid wood.
Ah.
Chunky.
Mm-hmm. It's chunky boy wood.
What you should do is just permanently have a locomotive over here for these.
I
Is
do.
that what-
Yeah, there's a couple of them over there.
Are those Heislers? Yeah, they are Heislers.
Yep.
Hey, at least it's not a Shay, you know?
Curse the Shays.
You know, I live near a Shay locomotive that has been restored and is on display. It does not run, but it has been restored.
You know, I mean, I do think that Shays are cool, you know,
No.
Um,
no.
but they're not something I would run on my railroad because they're just running them is like watching paint dry, if you know what I mean, you know?
Yeah, they are very slow. Very, very slow.
Like the one I have up at the logging camp felt like I was never going to get up there. So the switch is the way I have these set up. So this switch here, switch for the Y. So when we leave, we'll be going to the left.
Oh yeah, I see. How do you get to the what? Let me look here real quick. Oh, you go around a little loop-de-loo.
I think I need to put a little crossover here. Just now, like, thought of that. Because there was one area that I recently just reworked. And I'll point that out to you when the time comes. But essentially, you know the track that's going through the canyon there?
Yeah.
That's what I reworked. Because that was single main. But then I just doubled that out and properly connected the bridges.
I'm flipping switches.
Two more cars to load up so we can eventually unload them.
And where is this all going to?
Freight depot. Because they don't have anywhere to go. We're just running a train for sake of running the train because I'm all loaded at the coal mine. All loaded at the iron mine too.
What about the refinery?
Refinery's in good shape.
Oh yeah, that looks fine. Little yard.
I mean, I really loaded that place up. Like most of the industries are actually in just good shape.
Well, that's fun.
I'm gonna go double check iron mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, iron mine just requires beams and lumber. Coal mine, I know that's full. I mean, apart from the fact that it's pretty much full with beams and 54 out of 60 rails. Back at sawmill.
For some reason, you cannot spawn logs in with the number keys.
Yeah, that is a little surprising because, you know, it'd be nice to just instantly yeet logs into the pond.
Oh yeah, that would be great. I'm making a stack of oil barrels. Oh my god, it was so many tall there for just a minute.
Yeah, I definitely can't see it.
You can't see it? Check over here real quick. You can't see this.
Nope. It doesn't show up on my side. Like the thing that sucks.
Here, I've got you. Discord. Load. Here. There you are.
And there you go, man.
And
Check
there
your-
you go.
Check your balance there.
Oh no. Oh god.
That's payment. You know.
Payment. There we go.
Just straight up under the table payment, you know, it's not a problem, dude.
What about the IRS though, man?
Yeah,
I'm
screw
gonna
the
go-
IRS. They didn't exist around this time, so
I'm gonna need to launder this. Are we loading up 2 more of these?
How many do we have? I think we should
can't
have
tell
10,
you
right?
if I'm
1,
numbered.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we're good, dude.
Okay.
So we're only taking 10 with us, 10 loaded lumber.
Yeah. If they can get Al Capone, they can get me.
This is 1895. The FBI, the IRS didn't exist at that time. You're fine, dude. Well, yeah, the Pinkertons could come after you, right?
Yeah, Wells Fargo. But
Boxcar the Husky says, I need to get a PC, or at least a newer one. Yeah, newer the better. Speaking of newer PCs, I will be working on getting a newer PC myself. You know, with
what is this?
all new parts.
I think the MOW crew needs to come out here and address the track situation right here.
What about it?
Did you see how it was a little spaghetti-ish right there real quick?
A little bit. That's as best as I can get it.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I'm just giving you crap. I like this concept, though. It definitely simplifies things from the way that I had it.
Yeah, for sure. You know, because like you have product just readily available.
Yeah.
I'll dump that into the pond later. So the ruling grade on the smelter hill is 2.5%. But we're gonna be heavy enough to where we will saw out. We're gonna have to fire up either the Tweetsy or those Heislers down there when we get there, anyway.
Fair enough. These are going where again? To...
Just freight depot, but I could actually run you around the layout too. Show you all the rest of the stuffs.
Cool.
Did you give yourself super speed there?
No, not yet. I don't really. It's hard walking around with super speed. The cars were a little jiggly though. Not as bad, but still a little jiggly. More of the
Fog.
jiggly now. It's now back and forth instead of up and down.
Hmm.
Have you noticed that?
I did notice that on your layout. You know, initially it's like back and forth, but then it just eventually did the popcorn thing. So we're just gonna merge on the track 2 here. I'm thinking about putting a crossover here so I can go on to the westbound track. I didn't think about that until now, but it's fine.
What I really want to do on my next version of the map is make a route for cordwood that just goes directly to the smelter.
That's not a bad concept.
Like literally a straight loop that doesn't have to cross any other tracks or intersect anything. That has a reverse loop at the cordwood and a reverse loop at the smelter. And that's literally the only place. It'll be like its own little short line. I think that's going to be the idea.
Yep. So previously, the double main line just merged into single here, and then it was just single track here. And then it opened up once you got down to the bridges here.
Yep. See, the way that I have the moved industries set up, the refinery will actually be the logging camp, and the oil field will be the smelter. So cordwood trains won't have to go that far, actually. So I could just set up a straight loop back and forth between those. Have it be its own little short line. I think that's going to be a good idea. These embankments are quite tall, though. I would consider doing a bridge here. Or wall pieces, maybe.
That's why QMA put in these deep fills. Did you jump off the bridge there?
No, I'm on the tender. Hello there.
Hi.
You're like floating in the coal on the tender from my point of view.
Those game optical illusions, dude. Husky says that they'd send Uncle Sam after you for collecting all that money. Sure they would, you know, the federal stuff, but, you know.
Yeah, Fed boys. They would do something like that.
Mm-hmm. This is actually a really cool effect here.
Yeah, with the coal, or the coal, fog. And
The fog.
Yeah, the fog and the engine smoke. And basically everything that looks really good.
I mean, I think there are some things on my layout that should be fixed, and others, yeah, it's like, it's what is, whatever, you know. I was originally planning on building around the southern side of the valley there. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm just too OCD to like do this. To like, I don't know. I have like a perfectionism thing, and I have to like spend hours on the same like.
Yeah.
Section of track is the problem. So
I mean,
it looks
fair
really
enough.
good, but it takes forever to get anything done.
I mean, the whole Skybridge thing is a little unrealistic, but, you know, it's like I said, that's the beauty about Railroads Online. You can build your railroad to however you want.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. I may have taken a slight dip off the bridge, but I'll meet you up here. I found your helper station here.
Yeah, that helper station is an absolute necessity. You know, with assisting trains going up and down from the coal mine and the iron mine, respectively.
Yeah. What are we gonna need to help? What kind of locomotive would you prefer me to grab?
Oh, you don't need to grab one from there. I have one down at Smelter that we'll use.
Okay.
Convenient placement, you know.
Nice. Well, I'll start getting that fired up. Is it in this red engine shed here?
Yeah. Go ahead and grab out that Tweetsy or something.
Sure.
That should be enough tractive effort to get us back up
Yeah, it should be fine.
once he loaded. So I'm going to come in on the left-hand side here. But you can quite hear me sound my whistle there. But I can hear that.
I'm pulling Tweetsy out. You want to hook this on the front or push?
I'll have that hooked to the rear and push.
All right. Which track are you on?
I'll just have you just sit in. I'll have it sit in the yard for now, and
All right.
we'll send for
follow
Tweetsy until we're ready. So.
All right. I'm following the ladder that entrance to the yard.
Because I just like realized, yeah, we're pulling a 20-car train on a single locomotive,
Oh yeah.
and half of those are gonna be rails, and that's some heavy stuff.
Are you on realistic or what?
Realistic,
Oh, that's always fun.
the absolute way of doing it. You know, I just now thought of this too. We could have easily run a iron train as well.
Oh yeah.
I didn't think about that. Maybe next time.
Yeah. What's You mean iron? Like ore?
Iron ore. Yep.
Oh yeah. Yikes. That's a heavy train though.
It is.
That would need to go all the way down to the smelter here, right? Yeah. See, the problem is going to be on my next version of the map where I move the industries. The smelter is going to be where the ironworks, or not the ironworks, the smelter is going to be, where is it going to be? Where the oil field is, and the iron ore mine is going to be in its current location. Therefore, big iron train go burr.
You know, I've run the big coal train, 40 cars.
Yeah. Whee.
6 Heislers. That was awesome.
6?
6 Heislers.
Was this uphill or downhill?
Both ways. For up
Both
and down.
ways?
Yep.
I did a 60 car. Or actually, no, I lied. It was 70. Because it was 40 on one train and 30 on another. And I just hooked them together. Yeah, 70 cars. Up a 2% with 4 Tweetsies.
That's not bad at all, dude.
It's juicy. Yeah, they were empty, but they were up a 2% with 4 Tweetsies. 2 on the front, 2 on the back. In fact, you want to hear the dumbest thing I've ever done in Railroads Online?
Dude, do tell all the spicy details. Leave nothing out.
Yeah, so I think that I already told you this, because you asked about what the thing was on my layout by my smelter. You remember that, possibly?
You'll have to refresh my memory there.
Yeah, so the monument next to the smelter with 4 Betsy's and a coal hopper up there was a monument at the time that I took a 30-car train, me and a couple of goofballs from a Discord server I was in, took a 40-car train up a 2% grade to the iron mine with 4 Betsy's. 2 on the front, 2 on the rear. 30 cars.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, we were pretty much crawling up the hill, and we had a Heisler behind us for safety to give us a push if we needed, but we did not. No push was necessary. Are you backing this up, or are you just gonna load it?
Having to back it up here.
Oh yeah.
I didn't realize we were coming in so hot because we were talking, so.
Oh yeah, that'll happen. Question for the stream: what if the new Rock Island Rail bought out Watco? I am not familiar with either of those railroads, so I'm not sure. But I am familiar with the fact that Canadian Pacific just merged with Kansas City, so now it's CPKC, which is going to be the new BNSF.
I remember when that story first broke out there.
The
You know,
CPKC.
we the CPKC story, and
Yeah.
we first covered that on Train Talks podcast back
Yeah.
in 2021.
Ooh, yeah.
So there was some discussion going on there. You know, then CN butted their noses in. They wanted the piece of the pie when it came to the merger.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll go sit in the locomotive here.
Sure. I guess they probably wanted their name first on everything and all the locomotives to be their colors and everything, so yeah.
So I'm wondering, like, what the new logo and the new paint scheme will be like.
Yeah, do we have any clues yet, or?
Not that I'm aware of, dude.
Let me...
Go ahead and switch your lamp on so I can see you back there.
Yeah, that's correct. Gotcha. Lamp on.
Yep,
Couple
sorry.
more rails to go.
I guess that's one of the anal retentive things that I have there. So I did want to say, I'm going to make a suggestion to the Railroads Online forum that they actually put place lights on the platforms there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So you can actually see the bloody things at night. Are we loaded up back there?
Got almost a couple more. And that should be the last one on that one. Let me make sure. Yep, good 2 cars.
So Matt says, give it some time, and and the CPKC will be a huge moneymaker, especially for stockholders. Especially for stockholders.
If
And
they
they're
can
the
keep trains on the tracks, then yes.
and they're the only railroad with a direct connection all the way down to Mexico City too.
Yeah, well, they're the only railway that has a connection to Canada, US, and Mexico. So the fact that they can go through all the countries is pretty great. Half a car, keep her going.
I'm really surprised that the other countries' regulatory boards really didn't have anything to say about it.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite the monopoly. I wonder what's gonna happen when they merge with BNSF. You're good to stop. What do you think's gonna happen when they merge with BNSF?
They won't allow it because it'll be a monopoly.
And
That'll be a problem.
How about BNSF merging with CSX?
I don't know how that one would even work. I mean,
Yikes.
that would be a huge monopoly too, you know, coast to coast railroad essentially.
Yeah, basically. I think that coast to coast railway would actually be a good idea. See, I have a controversial opinion when it comes to railways in the United States.
Okay. Okay, fair enough.
We need to rip up basically everything and start over. We need to use public domain to unfortunately bulldoze a bunch of buildings and houses and build proper railways, high speed, that can run like bullet trains. And we need coast to coast, north to south, like a grid of railways across the U.S. One main line will be for freight, and however many extra passing sidings they need. And we need a separate main line for passenger service. And if we did this, and we're able to run trains at 200 miles an hour, and stop them from having level crossings everywhere, we could have the best rail network in the world. You could get from New York to Los Angeles in just a couple of hours
Yeah,
with a high
absolutely.
rail.
You know, it'd be cool is if
Therefore-
we had some kind of maglev service.
Of course, the maglev would be great. I'm thinking more like Japan's N700 type thing with like high-speed rail. Like, even if we can hit like 200 miles an hour with a train, what's the distance from New York to LA? What even are we talking
About 3,000 miles.
3,000 miles. Divided by 200 miles an hour. That would still be 15 hours. But imagine being able to get there in a day by rail. I mean, and imagine that being half the price. You could take forward 2 cars, by the way, yeah. Imagine being able to do that for half the price of a plane ticket. And not having to go through stupid airplane security. And having TSA put their finger up here, you know where. Alright.
Yeah. I know how that feels, dude. Need me to pull forward more?
Yeah, a little forward.
Okay, so
about a truck.
while you're loading that, I'm going to go ahead and bring the other Tweetsie around on the siding, hook it to the rear.
Good deal.
I did put that passing siding down here, thankfully.
Nice.
Just for such,
But yeah.
such situations.
See, unfortunately, our railways in the U.S. are way too old, and there is no real way to fix them. Fixing them would cost more money than just relaying new rails, is the issue. Fixing it is going to be too much of a problem. And it's going to be too slow as well as the problem. You can't just build a railway by fixing 50 miles of track at a time.
No, and on top of that, the freight railroads do a pretty shitty job of it a lot of times.
Yeah. Privatized rail is pretty much failed the United States is the problem. As much as I love all the rail companies, Union Pacific, the NSF, even our friends at Norfolk Southern get a little bit of love. Not much, but a little bit. They've absolutely failed at maintaining their own track. The government oversight has not been enough, and I'm a pretty, libertarian when it comes to the economy. I think that we should let corporations do what they want as long as it's safe and not harming anyone. But the fact that they've failed so badly with a lot of it is what makes me think that we need to have... I hate to say this, but I think that the government should actually force a merger. Every railway company in the US should be forced to merge with each other. Every single one.
And that's where you have the problem of just anti-monopoly laws too, and I can see the point why,
Yeah, of course. And then what I think they should do, as much as I dislike the government sometimes, they should assign an oversight board to. Oh, you're in the way here. Caboose in the way.
Don't worry, I got this.
Pull forward this guy. Nice. Using mind control.
Yep. That's the niceties of
Extended.
Oh, I was just reading
One
Boxcar Husky's comment there. He says the Rock
No.
Island big boy. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. All right. Good to go. I'm gonna start loading this up. But yeah, I mean, it would suck to see all the old railways, you know, losing it again. But I really think that just force the railways to merge with each other. Rename everything Amerirail or some stupid government came up with name or whatever. Or US Railways. And just one big company that's overseen by the government to make sure that safety practices are followed and that there's not any crap to do with, you know, trackage rights and all this. Like, think about how much more effective our rails would be if we didn't have to worry about who has the rights to what track.
Mm-hmm.
You're linked.
Cool.
If railroads were all owned by the same company and could just use whatever track they want without having to deal with other companies. I mean,
Well, look at how much Amtrak gets shafted by the freight rails because they don't have really any of their own track outside of the northeast quarter.
exactly. So the fact that Amtrak is just absolutely screwed over by every Class 1 railroad is why we need the government to step in and say, we're gonna basically buy everything at decent value. We're gonna just exercise eminent domain over every piece of railway in the United States, and we're gonna say that passenger service and freight service need to have equal priorities. We're gonna fix the rails and make them high-speed capable. Whatever the FRA definition is for high-speed track, I think that it's like anything over 70 miles an hour is high-speed.
So yeah,
But-
so some comments here posted have some very good points, and I kind of agree with them too because the government did actually cause a lot of the issues that we have with freight railroads as is currently. Like, my buddy Michael Lindsay, who works for Union Pacific, actually could really get deep into this subject.
Oh, yeah,
Boy,
precision
and
scheduled railroading is really the issue here, I think, as well.
Mm.
But they're not going to stop this nonsense until someone tells them to. Because precision scheduled railroading, executives for rail companies don't understand that the amount of time a car is sitting stationary has nothing to do with the amount of money that that car earns them. You know,
Moving forward?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I think that definitely precision scheduled railroading had a lot to do with it, and up until this point, the government has not been a help to railroads. Basically, they've
I mean,
yeah.
they had the Steigers Act that really heavily regulated railroads, and then no, the Steigers Act actually repealed a lot of the regulations they had. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, they had a lot of regulations which pretty much strangled the industry, and then they relaxed them too much, which gave the industry too much freedom. So we've tried both. I'm thinking, what about publicly owned rail? Instead of privatized rail, we just say, all right, this did not work. When are we finally going to say, this isn't working? You guys have failed. Private rail is a disaster, in the United States at least. We need to get something working so that passenger rail service doesn't get totally ruined beyond repair. And people will ride trains. People will do it. It's not common anymore because there are no trains to ride, but people will ride trains if they are affordable and convenient. That's the
Yep.
thing. They have to
So-
be both affordable and convenient.
So I'll read those comments. Husky said the government helped cause problems. The laws made to put the rubber barons in their place ended up destroying passenger service and helping the auto industry very much
Oh,
so. And
yeah.
you can thank General Motors in part for that too, because they lobbied that shit.
Yeah.
Think of the Pacific Rail Car Company. And Vintage Renewed says, I don't think the privatized freight companies are necessarily the problem. He's pretty much correct on that. The PSR, the Precision Schedule Railroading, and the only wanting to haul multiple long cars, single cars in less than car loads. Sorry if I can read.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, when we had Michael Lindsay on Train Talks podcast, he really went into a very good deep dive discussion about this. Where like you're seeing cars like go to weird places on the system, on the Union Pacific system, for example. Like if you're bound for Seattle, but and you're emanating out of Nampa, Idaho.
Yeah.
Your car is going to Sacramento, California. Then it's going to Los Angeles. Then it's going to Houston, Texas. Then going to Roseville, California. I mean, granted, extreme examples, but just to paint the picture of what I'm talking about, like your car is bouncing around at all these places, not going to the places where it's at.
Yeah. Well, here's the other problem too. The automobile, the personal automobile, absolutely killed passenger rail. Because why would you take a train somewhere when you can just pack the kids into the car and drive there? Is the problem, and you already got your own vehicle there. So the issue is this. The only way to encourage passenger rail again to come back from how far we've gone towards personal automobiles, I don't know if there is actually a way, but the way that I would try and do it is cars are already so expensive.
Yeah.
Like even a crappy vehicle costs thousands of dollars, plus maintenance, plus insurance, plus fuel. It's, absolutely astronomical. If you were able to somehow make trains cheaper than that, which places like New York have done, it is proven that you can do it. You can make people ride the train. People in New York don't want to own cars. They just say, "Oh, I'll take the subway, I'll take the bus, I'll take the cab." So the problem is this. It's not that railways are dead necessarily. It's that getting to and from the stations is an issue. Because the stations are all in the middle of freaking nowhere. Have you ever seen a train station? They're not like in the middle of town. They're not next to the shopping mall. They're out in industrial places where the train tracks just happen to be. And they didn't want to have to build a branch line to the station, so they decided just to throw it any old place.
Yep.
Boom, here's a train station in the middle of nowhere. Good luck finding a rental car or a taxi to anything, So, I think that if they took the time to make sure that there was infrastructure in place, put the stations in smart places, don't have stations in the middle of nowhere, make sure there's taxis, make sure there's rental cars, make sure there's a bus or a shuttle of some kind that will actually take people to a location walkable. It's really become a walkability problem, not a train problem.
By the way, I'm just going to go ahead and give you the full tour of the layout here. We're going to make a pointless run up to the iron mine, then up to coal mine.
Let's do it. Pointless run.
Yeah. Just do it with a train, so, it's fun.
Yeah. Do you have these locomotives synced together?
Yep.
Cool. You want to unsync them? I'll just grab the rear one.
That's all good, man. I'll keep them synced for now.
Sure.
Until you get a little bit better familiarized with the layout and stuff. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, let me see here. I'll hang out on the booth so I can see the whole train. Plus, it's less popcorn than the other cars.
Hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. I think it's government. The thing I'm concerned with
Yeah.
about if we made all railroads government owned could harm the industry even more, like how British Rail was terrible for a long time and then was privatized. Yeah, I agree with you on that for sure. Like the old saying, the most terrifying words in the world are "Don't worry, I'm from the government and I'm here to help." You remember that?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Those
Yeah. They
words
don't
are
help
pretty
much.
terrifying. So,
I mean, you look at Conrail. Sorry, I'll let you finish up, then I'll make a comment on Conrail there. So.
You're good. I mean, yes, the government does a fantastic job of helping with almost everything that they touch, you know. We all know how well their, you know, contracts with Boeing and everything have gone. So they don't really help anything most of the time. They quite regularly cause large amounts of destruction to industries. But I don't know. I think we've already tried it the private way, and I don't think that government-owned railways are necessarily the solution. It's not a long-term solution for sure. Definitely not long-term. But in the short term, it would help stop some of the bad practices like precision scheduled railroading, poor track maintenance, being awful to their employees. Like, do you know what it's like to work on a railway?
Personally, I don't, but Matt in the chat does.
Yeah. I mean, I personally don't, but I've heard many stories from people who have actually worked on class ones.
Yeah.
And it's like pretty much the worst job imaginable, next to bomb disposal officer for like explosive ordnance disposal in the military. It's pretty much the worst job imaginable. You're on call like 24 hours a day. You get a call, you have to be there in 2 hours. You don't know when you're gonna work. You don't know when you're gonna be home. It's pretty much hell.
I'm gonna make it bright and light here for you so you can see the loop.
Yeah. Oh boy, this is spicy. What's the grade on this?
3%.
Jesus.
It's fine, dude. It's fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I don't know. The thing with that is just working on the railroads is awful for the people who work on it and the people who ship things with it. The only people that railroads are good for are the people who own the railroads.
So I'll tell you, as a side benefit for being a co-host of Train Talks podcast, because I run it with like 4 other people, is that we do get to talk to railroaders. Heck, we actually have a couple of railroaders on the podcast as well as regular hosts. You know, we have Caden Wood who... So Caden Wood, we have Caden Wood who works for the Oregon Eastern out of Vail, Oregon. We have Andrew Beeman who works for the Idaho Northern Pacific out of La Grande, Oregon. And we occasionally have Michael Lindsay on who works for UP. And yeah, he's told us a couple of horror stories. And we've also had Jason Montgomery on who works for UP out of La Grande. Then we just recently interviewed a guy who works for the Portland and Western who likes that job, but did kind of make the statement that, yeah, you know, he's having to, you know, Portland and Western, they're having to wait on loads from the BNSF and the Union Pacific when they decide to get them there at a reasonable time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, not only are the passenger rails getting screwed over and shafted, but also class 2s and class 3s are all getting shafted.
Yep. And basically,
Class 1s.
I'll send you a link to the Train Talks podcast channels. We've got some good stuff on there. You know, especially the later stuff. We're holding at about 7% here. Go ahead, dude.
Oh, you're good. Boxcar the Husky says passenger services could still be around if they could have gotten subsidized. If they got more subsidies, the services would at least break even and not be a loss. Yeah, the problem is they're already operating at a loss, and I don't think that passenger service will be profitable in the United States for at least a very long time. But government subsidies, look at how well the GM bailout went. I mean, I don't know if government subsidies are necessarily the answer either. I think it's going to take either a lot of government intervention and investment and a lot of government spending, which is going to be full of project delays and cost overruns and a bunch of crap. You know how that's going to go. F-35 program from Boeing, C Exhibit A. Or it's going to take a large capital private investor who probably doesn't want to do something like that because it's frankly a terrible investment.
Can you check on the coal in the firebox situation on the rear tweetsy there?
Oh yeah, forgot to check.
Please, Ann, thank you.
Hop back here and make sure that she was good. Yeah, so yeah, I just think that either government subsidies are going to be full of delays and project overruns and cost overruns and everything, or private investors won't do it because it's frankly a terrible investment. We are good on the rear firebox. We're at 30%. I'll keep tossing. And
So we will be going on the coal mine, the iron mine line, which has the stiffest grade of about 4% in one section. It's not very long at all. So we're gonna get a good long charge at the hill here.
100% in the back.
Vinetry. So Matt said, yeah, the class ones today are terrible for employees. It would take a lot of digging as to why the change happened. Back in the 50s, railroads were considered a really good job. They were, you know, because the payment especially scaled really well with the inflation rate, you know?
Yeah, for a while at least. Now here's the thing, I'll tell you exactly why working for the railroad has gone sour and why it's awful now. Trucking also suffers from this same issue. The personal automobile has killed everything. It has killed everything. The fact that our society is so dependent on owning one of these things with wheels that gets you from place A to place B is the problem. And I'll tell you why that happened. It was because of World War II.
Yeah.
Literally because of World War II.
Well,
after World War II, men came back from the war and women came back from the hospitals and from their manufacturing jobs. And they all got together and said that they wanted to be...
We do have a problem here, boss.
Oh yeah, you have a derail there. Here, let me... You keep going. I'm gonna try and slow down the rear locomotive.
Already got it shut down.
Okay. Are you braking it? It looks like it snapped
breaking
the
it.
link. It looks like it snapped the link.
Kime actually really should do everything he can to fix that. I don't get how that snapped a link that easily, dude.
Yeah, it snapped the link on the tender. Oh no. Oh no. I'm breaking cars. I'm starting to break things. But, oh boy. Yeah, we lost a couple of things. Well, that's fixable still.
Yeah, it's not tragic.
You know what that smells like to me?
Kenosha.
Kenosha. Yeah. So back to how the car killed the auto, or the World War II killed America, basically, is when everyone got back from their manufacturing jobs and in the war at World War II, everyone was great. The economy was great. Business is booming. You know, we've got, you know, soldiers getting paychecks and whatnot from the war and all this. And they come back and decide to get married and have kids and buy a house in the suburbs. And the suburbs aren't walkable, so everyone has to buy a car. And they've got all this money to buy cars with because they just finished winning a war. And they've been paid, you know, however much money. Damn it. Keep falling off the bridge. So they keep, you know, buying cars, which causes things to spread out further to give them places to drive through. People stop riding the trains. People stop, you know, buses all die. So walkable cities aren't necessarily a thing anymore at that point. After World War II, it just kind of destroyed United States rail service and bus services and pretty much all public transit anywhere that wasn't New York City. Or
And
Chicago.
also, part of that too was this little company called General Motors.
Oh yeah, General Motors, for sure. Big no. Absolutely.
The Boxcar Husky has a good point. You know, people are amazed when he walks places. You know, I see people in Europe walk and ride bike places. Yeah, you know, look at Holland, for example. They have a bike riding culture there, dude.
Can you pull this front locomotive forward from your location?
I'll deal with that later. I'm gonna recouple this rear locomotive to its tender.
We are losing more cars because the front locomotive is bashing into them. So,
Shouldn't be, because I full braked that thing like multiple times.
no, it's literally backing up into the cars.
Oh no, it's stationary, dude. It's not moving at all. It's fine. You're not moving at all.
I think that, well, we had another car derail. Maybe it's client side, but I just saw another car derail.
It's client side for sure.
Oh, I fell off the bridge again.
So luckily it wasn't like a major derailment. So that's always a plus.
Yeah, I would really like to see, as much as I love cars, I'm a car enthusiast. I love classic vehicles and modern vehicles and, you know, Japanese imports, sports cars. They're awesome, you know, cool custom vehicles. It's all cool stuff. But the problem is, I don't think that we should have to rely on them. I really don't want to see us get to a point where there's no coming back from it. At this point right now, I think that we are pretty much at a turning point where if something doesn't change, there is going to be no coming back from this. And the damage that cars have done to the American transit system and society as a whole. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like, I think we might already even be past it, but if we're not, we're quickly approaching it. Yeah, the auto industry, Boxcar says, auto industry rules the DOT. Yes, they do. The auto industry lobbies government officials to make rules, and the DOT follows those rules. The auto industry owns the DOT. General Motors, Chrysler, and Ford.
Game crashed.
What? Uh-oh.
Game literally just crashed.
I'm
Yeah,
still-
you'll be booted out in just a sec.
Yeah.
Because my game just crashed.
Isn't this fun? Here we go.
Well, hopefully the game actually
not
saved it, auto saved in a good spot there.
Maybe, hopefully. Now that we've got the autosave feature, that's good. But, yeah, the auto industry, Chrysler, Ford, GM, own the government that makes their own rules. So,
You guys want to know what General Motors did to the Pacific Electric car company in Los Angeles? Basically bought them up and eventually just scrapped them.
yeah, Vintage Renewed said that it sucks that GM and a lot of the automotive producers had bought out and scrapped a lot of the interurban lines in the 20s and on. Yeah, I think that as much as I hate to say this, this is probably the only way to do this. I think we need to tax the hell out of automakers and funnel that money back into the railroads to make up for what they did. Because they knew what they were doing.
I'm attempting to get back in the reopen the game, by the way. Oh, snap.
I'm on the main menu just hanging out. But
Dang it,
Yeah,
I opened the wrong file.
yeah, I mean, here's my thing. If a city in the United States has a population of greater than 100,000, why does it not have a major rail station in a convenient location with regular service?
Yeah.
If a city is big enough to have its own airport, it is big enough for a rail station.
Yeah.
That should be common sense and standard practice to put
Look
a
at
rail
Boise.
station.
Look at Boise, Idaho, for example. You know, a city of about 230,000 people. They've got their own train station still there. The problem is that they have no Amtrak service to that
There's
station.
no regular service. You can have a train station, but it needs to have regular service, and the train station has to be in a reasonable location. It can't be on the outskirts of town in an industrial district. It has to be somewhere where people are actually going to use the thing. There has to be rental cars nearby. There has to be, you know, bus lines that connect to it, you know.
Yeah.
Think about it this way, too. Imagine having, like, high-speed rail connected to an airport. Let's say you live in, you know, Idaho, but you need to have a connecting flight in Denver or whatever, and it's cheaper to fly from Denver. Take a plane, or not plane, a train, like an Amtrak or whatever, to Denver, and then hop on a plane from there. Like, for real, you could... I think that 100,000 people should be enough of a population to sustain a high-speed passenger rail network. I think that... Because how many cities in the U.S. actually have a population of over 100,000?
Quite a few. Don't tell me I need to reboot my computer because Railroads Online crashed.
No, boy. You might have to reboot here.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and get off.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Understandable. We've been streaming for a while. I have an
Yeah.
answer for it. Google knows everything. There are 317 cities in the U.S. with a population of 100,000 or more.
How many?
317.
317. Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, 317. So if we had a rail station at each of those, what would stop someone from being able to go from New York to California, or from Chicago to Florida on just high-speed rail? We could make it cheaper, faster, more reliable than airplanes. Because you know how bad flights have been getting delayed and canceled, and oh my god, don't get me started on the airline industry.
So before I end the stream, so I got this proposition for all of you. So
Yeah.
Matt, Mal, and Dan, if you're still in the chat, did you guys want to do a stream all together on next Wednesday?
I
think-
think be good for that.
Yeah, let's see if we can hop on somebody's layout and run a session or something.
Yeah, the problem with high-speed rail, Vintage says, is that any lines over 79 miles an hour are classified as high-speed, cannot have any road crossings. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking elevated rail, Japan
Yep.
style. Elevated
Yeah.
high-speed rail.
Yeah, very much so. You know,
Yeah. At least elevated where it would have to cross a road, or make the road go under the railway. It's a lot easier to move the road than it is to move a train.
Yep.
Put a bridge over the railway or put a tunnel underneath it.
And that's way more than fair enough too.
Yeah, make the rails high speed. Do it. Needs to happen.
So I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream there.
All
So
right.
before I do, so I will be back. I'll probably stream on Twitch on Friday. But I'll be back here for Sunday Night Live, and I don't know. I may continue playing Ace Combat. I'm really enjoying playing that game, and it's actually a very fun game to play because I need to complete my series on that.
Yeah.
And hopefully, I would like to get together with you guys next Wednesday for a big run session somewhere for Railroads Online, and hopefully QMA will release another patch that'll fix some of the problems that we think need addressed, but only time will tell. So what do you guys think of that?
Well, I'm good with whoever server we want to hop on, whatever day, as long as I can get enough
Yeah.
sleep that day for work, and as long
Yeah.
as it's
And
usually I'm off Wednesdays.
yeah, I think
sometime.
maybe off stream, I'll give you a proper layout tour and stuff, just us on a locomotive
Yeah.
rather than on a train. So,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
for sure.
and
That
hopefully yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming on my railroad and checking it out, and thanks to everyone who showed up. For sure, it was awesome being able to talk with you guys and have chat talking. Always fun to have active viewers, and thanks for inviting me on your railroad to check it out for a bit. And I'll have to get a
Nope.
proper tour sometime and come on and run some trains.
Yeah, you're very welcome, man. Glad to be of help, and thank you for cheesing those barrels for me too. So
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Got your locomotive there for the next time you're on my world, so
yeah,
we'll plan on
Yep.
it.
Indeed, man. All right. Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and end it there. Matt, I'll send you a message on Discord, and we'll chat. So, okay. See you guys. Adios,
Adios.
and thank you, Mal, for joining.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Yep, you too. Bye bye. All right. Yeah, it was cool to have him on stream. So thank him for being on stream. And Matt, I'll go ahead and give you a call. So I'm going to end the stream right now before I put my foot in my mouth. Before I just keep talking on and on and on like I'm doing right now. Because talking. Stop talking, Tony. Shut up. Just shut up and click the damn end stream thing. There we go. Peace out, everybody.